everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Shopify makes it so easy to seize the moment in the new year to become your own boss and start a business. Hey, if I can start a profitable business, then you can do it too. It's 2025 and a new year means new opportunities. For a lot of you out there, I know you've been thinking about one thing over the holidays, and that's starting your own business. But you have so many questions. How do I get started? How do I come up with a brand? How do I sell stuff to people? What am I even going to sell? Take a deep breath. Shopify's got you. How do I know? Because I had the same questions when I started. Red Band.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Ching!
That's right, Red Band. Get your store up and running easily with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop. Their powerful social media tools let you connect to all your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere that people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to start selling with Shopify today. That's shopify.com/KillTony.
We're turning up the eat with 4 slams for under $10 at Denny's. More sun, more slams, 4 big meals, all under 10. More for everyone this summer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name, and it looks like the type of name that I like out of a bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Big Vinny. Big Vinny. Let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah. It's Big Vinny.
Hello, great people of Austin, Texas, and Mexicans. Did you know the most selfish people on the planet are Make-A-Wish kids? Instead of meeting LeBron James, Taylor Swift, or John Cena, they could wish for something that would help everybody. Like making Suicide Hotline go straight to Mr. Beast. Seriously, that would help some people. Nobody appreciates a wasted wish. Imagine you're the Make-A-Wish kid's dad, $50,000 in debt, swimming in medical bills, and your kid just wishes to go to the movie theater one last time. You're in the room crying. That's so cute. Close the door, walk out. That 6 sack of shit could have cleared my fucking debt. I would have brought him to the fucking theater one more time. I'm very Italian. There's more to that joke. Do you want me to finish it? So yes, my father did beat my mother within an inch of her life.
All right. So you went over the time there. Big Vinny.
Fuck yeah. What's happening?
You're really Italian?
Yup, and I love you guys, all of you. Fucking Tactile Parks is my fucking shit.
I'm glad you said that.
Tony's the fucking man.
Okay,
You're the fucking goat.
Okay, relax. And you're a fucking pig. All right. Welcome, Big Vinny.
He's a guinea pig.
He is. Mark Norman. I love it. What the fuck are you wearing? What is that?
It's a parachute, so I can save myself if I fall from a high building, if I want to kill myself after this,
Okay. All right.
We'll see how it goes. It's been going well. I love you guys.
I don't think you need to jump off that high of a building to kill yourself, by the way. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I think you could jump off the trunk of a car and fucking explode like a blueberry. You are a big boy. How much do you weigh, Big Vinny?
I haven't been weighed in a while. I'm excited.
Well, we got a scale for that, everybody. We got a scale for that.
Let's guess. Let me do a guess.
Take bets.
All right, let's guess.
Don't say it.
All right, don't say it. Okay, let's start with Mark Norman. Guess first.
I'm gonna go with
Don't stand on it yet.
418.
418, that's a good guess. Ari Shafir.
I'm going to say 375, same as Red Band.
375. I love the music coming from the horn players. Wait a second, Big Vinny.
325.
What? 325? What are you talking about?
How tall are you?
6'3", he
All
said.
right,
Not a drill mic.
335.
335. A Barry's going Price is Right style over here.
335. One. He weighs one.
Wait, Big Vinny, don't stand on it yet. I've never seen an obese guy this excited to step on a scale.
When he stood on it for a second, the scale said, help me.
Normal.
Red Band?
I'm guessing 420.
Ooh, 420 is a good guess. Okay. I'm gonna take the over in this. I'm gonna go 421 and fuck up Red Band's back.
348. No, yeah.
I think you have a good chance at this.
342.
342.
I changed mine to
You're at
342.
335.
I'm done.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is that moment. Big Vinny steps on the scale. Let's see what happens here. Mark, what do we got over there?
No.
You got. Wait a minute.
Try
It's-
again.
It's malfunctioning. Hold on.
It says
has a time.
2618.
It says the time.
It's on Central.
I think
whatever.
that's
It's
when
on
you die.
Hold on.
Where's the producers here?
What is it? What
Here,
does
play
it
with
say?
that.
Hold on. Here's Heidi. Oh, wait. We got to put it
There
on
we go.
pounds.
KG.
It was on kilograms. Somehow they knew. All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most morbidly obese people we've ever had on this show. Stepping on a scale.
Oh, we're way off.
365.
Whoa, 365.
Yeah.
That would mean that
Every day.
technically Shane Gillis wins with a 335. Ari overbid. Ari's
Overbid,
closest,
fuck.
but this is the Price is Right rules.
Yes.
And the weight is great, one could say. You're incredibly not as fat as you look. maybe you should stop wearing family tents.
Yeah, you look like you're fumigating yourself.
What do you do for a living, Big Vinny?
Nothing right now. I need a job. I could be a door guy anywhere. I've had a lot of experience and I've done a lot of jobs.
Like what? What do you mean? What are you really
How could
good
you be a
at?
door guy if you could get winded showing someone to their seat?
I'm very athletic. I'll beat you in a race, Ari.
Wait a second. Wait
Guaranteed.
a second.
Guarantee it.
What?
Fuck yeah.
I'll fucking dust you.
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
Let's do it.
oh
Bro,
my
I mean,
God.
be careful, Ari. This guy clearly stormed the Capitol, so he can get those stairs in.
Someone I went to school with did, but not me.
Okay. What did
Capitol Grill.
Did you play football somewhere?
Yes.
Where?
Brockport High School.
Okay, Rockport High School. And how do you stay in shape? How could you beat Ari in a race?
I always choose the highest apartments, like, so I have to walk up the stairs. I forced workout almost every day. And I go to the gym every once in a while, and I run with my husky, and I think I can catch him.
You run?
Yeah. At the park with my dog.
Wow, you
That's
have
the only thing that forces me to run.
you have a husky?
Yep.
So does he.
Oh, shit.
Incredible. So you don't have a job? Did you live in Austin?
Yes, I've been living here the past 2.5 months.
So how have you been surviving if you don't have a job?
So I worked at an auction house before I moved
He's
here.
been eating homeless people.
Come here. Yeah, you step into their bedrooms really easily when you're walking down the street. It's like, another bedroom. Jesus. Like,
Oh my goodness. So what did you do at the auction house? Were you an auctioneer?
so at first I started in the shipping department, but I had experience, but those bastards put me at the lowest rung. And then I became a lister, and fucking you list all the the sports cards and autographed items, Tekashi 6ix9ine baseballs, shit like that.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? Are you out there crushing mattresses?
You can't blame me, rein me in, or try and tame me. It's time to push yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth. Let it rain on you. 'Cause you're fabulous. Hello, Moto.
Savings are heating up during the Summer of Savings at Toyota of Melbourne. Drive a hot new Toyota for less with 0% financing on our most...
I can work a bitch's clit really good, like a smudge on a window. Like.
Really?
Yeah,
You really are Italian.
I have not gotten anything out here yet, though. I've been talking to ladies. I could have secured some shit, but nothing yet.
Have you kissed a girl in Austin?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
2.5 months, no kiss?
Nope.
What are you trying? What are you doing?
I was close with a black chick, but
Whoa.
Yeah.
And then what? You called her the N-word and ran away? Is there a girl out there that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss? You know, we have some of the best fans out there. It has to be a volunteer. It's a segment on this show we've been doing for years. Is there a woman out there that wants to give this big... She's literally saying no, lady. We got fucking Jelaine Maxwell over here throwing her girlfriend under the bus. She'll do it. She doesn't even want to kiss this fucking
Is there a
monster.
guy who will kiss him?
This will be a first if there's not a woman with the courage to kiss this man. Is there really not a female that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss tonight?
I'm only 365 pounds. Come on!
Really?
Is there the spider from Charlotte's Web in the audience?
White girls don't like me, Tony. It's mostly black chicks. I'm telling you, and there's no sisters
Okay.
in here. Is there any sisters?
Unbelievable.
Is there any single sisters in here? Come on.
Don't talk. We're close.
All right. One
One of them's gonna break,
This is
and you're gonna
typical-
get a kiss.
typical auctioneer problems.
I've
Going
made-
once.
I've made eyes with a couple girls that are clearly considering it. You've got a chance. Now you just gotta wait them out.
I like how there's a bunch of girls looking down like they want to be called on in high school. They're just like,
All right,
"Oh,
never mind. I was
NPC.
wrong.
Man, this is worse than when they
All right,
pick
this
who's
is
going to
sad
play
now.
basketball.
All right, never mind. That's
Oh
all
my
right.
God. Wait, there's the woman that's gonna do it. Oh my God. Finally.
Yeah!
Shy.
Yeah!
This
Here
is
we go.
incredible. While we wait for her to come around, she's a sprinter too. Oh yeah, look at this.
Yeah!
Oh yeah.
let's see some tongue.
Oh, oh my goodness. It's worth the wait. And by the wait, I mean she's the same weight as he is. It's time to get another one on the scale, everybody. Here, for his first Austin kiss, everyone. This is Big Vinny. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a hero. What's your name, lady?
My name is Miss Shelby.
Miss Shelby. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Miss Shelby, how did that kiss feel?
You didn't really kiss me. That's what fucking sucks.
Yeah,
Ah, Big Vinny says
do it again. Get in there, Vinny.
Big Vinny says he.
Vinny, what's wrong with you?
He keeps going to my side cheek. And
Vinny, kiss her. What are you doing? Why are you being a coward?
Big Vinny, you said you could find the clit.
Okay.
Good fucking luck with
Okay.
that.
Yeah, I'm not
Wait,
gonna
Hey.
Miss Shelby, where are you going?
Wait, get over here. Can we
Come on.
Yeah.
can
Come
we
on.
get you guys both on the scale?
We're definitely gonna.
The scales
All right, all
of
right.
justice.
Did I kiss a teacher? Are you a teacher? What the fuck?
I'm a violinist and
A violinist. Oh my goodness. Say hello
What,
to
hap-
my
what
little
happened? There
friend.
was no kiss?
I did it for the show. I did it for.
Yeah.
I'm not into you.
Oh, Big Vinny. Oh, come on.
Vinny, you nasty fuck, dude. You think one of these girls was going to be into you? They're
I'm
going to do it.
actual beautiful chicks.
They're
Yeah.
going to do it for fun.
She's beautiful too, but I'm not. Come on. Because you're asking why I didn't stick my tongue down your throat. What the fuck? I'm not gonna.
Come on, give him a hand job real quick. Let's make him come. Let's make this pussy come. All right.
I have standards.
How about a hand for Miss Shelby, everybody? Miss Shelby, you're a superhero.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
You wanted me to be mean.
Big
No one
Vinny.
wanted you to be mean, dude.
Big
Wanted to
Vinny.
kiss her.
How
Should've been
dare
nice.
you?
I kissed her, and then you're asking why I didn't go harder.
No, you pussed out.
God.
I can get laid, bro. I've been laid. Don't need that.
Vinny, it's been months.
Yeah.
What are you
Vinny,
talking
I
about?
turn it down. Like I'm not even fucking around.
No,
Like, with
Vinster,
bitches like that,
Vinster,
yeah.
don't lie to me, Vinster.
I'm not gonna take the lowest rungest shit.
Don't.
I'm
Why
not
are we
that
talking
type.
about this woman like this?
Yeah.
She was nice enough to come up here.
She was not.
She saved you from everyone was. It was sad when no one would kiss you.
Literally
And then
nobody wanted to kiss
This
you.
woman came out of nowhere to save you.
Yeah.
And you, God damn, Ben.
You gotta go fuck her.
Where'd she go? Give Miss Shelby one of these.
Yeah.
Where's she back there? She gets a big joke book. You get a little joke book. How about that? Oh, Andy didn't catch it. There he goes, Big Vinny, everybody.
Beat it, Vinny. Get the fuck out of here. Nasty motherfucker.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Shelby. Oh, thank you. Shelby.
One cup of fresh aged cheddar for a new cheddar crust pizza sent down to our kitchen from the cheddar heavens.
Actually, it was sent down here from a dairy farm.
You know, that tracks, actually. Yeah.
We're making you a one-topping cheddar crust pizza for $11.99.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers self-paced, online, college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Access 70-plus courses for only $99 a month and start learning today.
All right, we're having fun in here tonight. Your next bucket pull, straight out of obscurity, goes by the name of Matt Bellick, everybody. Make some noise for Matt Bellick.
All right. I live in Austin now. Kind of newer here. Austin's a wild city. It is very weird. I went to a house party a couple weeks ago here. Saw something I've never seen in my life. I walk in there. Back of the house, I saw two guys in the back doing competitive rock, paper, scissors. Just throwing down. I thought it was a Texas thing. I thought they were playing for money. I went to check it out. Turns out just two deaf guys on cocaine talking to each other really fast. There's like... we partied all night. We had a... They called it a silent disco. That's what we did. We fucking got down. I got fat. Diddy's in trouble. You seen this? You heard about this? Diddy? This guy's... No, but one of the things he did I didn't think was a big deal. He would hire these escorts to come to the house, and their job was to entice his guests to have sex with them, and then he would film them having sex without their knowledge, and apparently you can't do that. So, but when I read that, I was like, who is, like because he would try to, like, use that as blackmail on people, and I was like, who's that blackmail for? You know, like, if I got a phone call one day and someone's like, we have a video of you and Dr. Dre double teaming a hooker at Diddy's house. I'd be like, can you tag me in that? Dude, like, you have the video? None of my friends believe me. Like, all right.
Matt Bellick. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't hear a word of your set.
Yeah.
Mark Norman broke a glass cigar case, and a lot of it, the shrapnel went into people's drinks, and I'm making sure that the drinks didn't get drunk.
It's literally on the can.
Yeah.
Let's drink it. Sue him.
Drink it.
So
Eat the glass.
I'll buy you one. I'll buy you another drink, whatever that was. Sorry
I
about
got
that.
it. No, I got it. Yeah, I'm protecting us. On a very Jew-heavy episode, I'm protecting us from losing it all here. I'm literally...
Eat the glass.
I have to tell our fan base, don't drink the glass.
I'll represent you.
I'll buy you another round. Do not.
We're going to take this fucking thing for all it's worth. Eat the fucking glass.
How much did that Holocaust?
Just stop.
All right.
Please stop picking it up. Don't even touch the glass anymore.
Wow, I'm also cut.
Oh no, wait.
Fuck.
Unbelievable. So Matt, how's it going, buddy?
Going good. Yeah, going good.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Okay.
Whoa!
Oh.
Big
That's
Benny.
not a good reaction. Big deal.
What do you do for work?
Side gig. I sell T-shirts at concerts.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sell T-shirts at concerts. I
Merch,
love it.
yes. This guy knows the technical term.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Merch.
How's that been going for you? How old are you, Matt?
I'm 35.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You look horrible.
Thank you. All right, yeah.
No, you look all right. It's just your teeth.
It's the teeth? I got bad teeth?
And the wrinkles.
The wrinkles. Fuck.
And it looks like you change oil with your hair.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Incredible.
Man.
It's like you have pro wrestling, like wet,
Yeah.
greasy hair.
Where are you from?
Chicago originally. Lived here for a couple of years. Yeah, Chi-Town in the house.
I thought it was going to be somewhere greasier.
What? Chicago's pretty greasy, dude.
Yeah.
It's not Philadelphia or anything, but it's like,
Whoa! It's fine. It's fine. I was being nice to you.
Yeah.
You say something nasty like that.
I'm big Bears fan. Hate the Packers. I'm very happy your Eagles took care of that last night.
Okay, we're not talking about this. Ain't fucking.
No, let's talk ball. Tony, shut the fuck up. We're talking ball.
Barstool. Welcome to Barstool's Kill Tony.
Notre Dame, this guy's
well, the Packers
Notre
are
Dame's
here.
doing pretty good. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Actually, when's this come out? Monday?
The
When's this
Monday
come
after.
out?
Yeah.
So this will come out when Notre Dame's playing? Damn, think about it. Right now, Notre Dame's lifting a national title.
There's a 0% chance of that.
So sick, dude. Can't believe we did it, dude.
He's back.
There he is. There's the new Notre Dame mascot after Monday's game. It's D Madness, everybody.
Holy shit. Is he all right?
He takes.
Oh, okay.
He puts the two eyes in
Guys,
Irish.
D, you gotta talk to whoever's dressing you. You gotta have a chat. Because they're not telling you what that looks like. That's nuts.
That's crazy.
Who's dressing him up like this?
He's dressed like in living color.
He is.
You love that Kamala Harris trying to prove she's not Indian.
I thought you were Nancy Pelosi kneeling.
Oh my God.
This guy looks like shit for 35, right? This guy's great.
Hey, come on, man.
All right. Yeah, Matt, take it easy, dude.
Come on, dude.
Take it easy, Matt.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah, that's just bullying.
Yeah.
Matt, what's something crazy about your life we'd be surprised to know about you?
Getting married in March.
Oh.
Whoa.
Hey, what's his name? That's all right, man. Come on, man. That's what I do.
One of the best comedians
One
in
of
the
the best
world.
in the biz. Got your ass, dude. There's nothing you can do about it.
Getting married in March, huh?
Yeah.
What does she do for work?
She bartends here, Elena. Yeah, down here. She gets all you guys drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, and so, all right. What are your goals, Matt?
Get married in March.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to
lock that down, and then try to get less greasy, I guess, dude.
What are you afraid of before I let you go? What scares you? Just an honest fear. You don't have to make something up.
Yeah, no, honest fear. I mean, it's a cliche. I hate spiders. I know it's gay. I don't like them. Yeah.
It's not gay.
Big spider guy?
I like a spider.
You like a spider?
Sure.
Spiders are scary, bro.
They are freaks. See? Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Greece, spiders, Puerto Rico. Don't like Puerto Rico.
Okay, there he goes. You have a little joke book yet?
No, I do not.
You don't?
I'll take one.
There he goes.
There we
Matt Bellick, everybody.
There we go. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
If they would have heard your set, they would have liked it. It was funny.
It was? Was it really? Matt, here you go. You have a big joke book yet?
Yeah, it was good.
You already have one from another appearance? There he goes. Matt Bellick, everybody. Hey everybody, this podcast is sponsored by Nicked, the only nicotine pouch brand with a cleaner, more authentic nicotine experience. We've been using the new Nicked pouches, and we gotta tell you, they are exploding with unbelievable flavor. They can help you get the fix of tobacco without the smoke, and this is just where it's at, people. They're slim and basically invisible, so you can pop one in it anywhere and no one will even know. So airplanes, secret adventures, it'll be our little secret. Plus they come in 10 different incredible flavors, from crisp mint to exotic tropical fruits. Oh, they've got something for everyone. I'm loving these things. They're cleaner, so I'm not getting any artificial junk that some other pouches have. And they taste freaking great. I can get my nicotine without the smoke and the smell pretty much anywhere.
Red Band.
Tony, I love Nicked. I've been super into the citrus ice flavor. Give me that. Lately, it's sweet, it's refreshing, enough said. And if you go out for a meal, they're covered in garlic and your breath is all rank. With Nicked, their spearmint and wintergreen flavors don't just provide the nicotine in a slim, discreet pouch, they cover up your nasty breath and have you smelling fresh and clean all night. Hey, Tony, I hear they have a special offer and URL for all our listeners that they can actually use not once, but 3 times.
This is one of the times where you're right, Red Band. Where's that sound effect? The victory sound effect. Dun, 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 dun. Make the switch to Nicked nicotine pouches today. You're gonna love these. And right now our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use this up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. Yum. Nicked. All right, is Juan ready? Is Juan back there?
Juan
All right.
retard.
Yo, we have a Juan.
Hey!
This guy was on an episode a couple weeks ago. I said that I wanted to see him again. A very funny first appearance. This is his second time on the show. So good last time that I gave him this appearance. Let's see what happens in the second ever minute from Juan Denmark, everybody. The return of Juan Denmark.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You know how to get black people and Nazis together? The Trump fist, all right? I love that fucking fist. He appropriated the Nazi salute and the black power fist all in one arm motion. It was crazy, y'all. The only thing blacker than Donald Trump's fist are the list of all the people Kamala Harris locked up.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I think Kamala Harris is just Hillary Clinton in blackface. I also think that Mexicans should have been the first slaves. You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for sports, music, and the prison system, slavery would have been a terrible business decision. If Mexicans were the first slaves, there'd be skyscrapers in Nebraska, y'all. There'd be taco trucks on every fucking corner in America. And what if Asians were the first slaves, right? You'd be able to fit like 5 times as many motherfuckers under that boat. They got the perfect fingertips for cotton picking. And what's better after a long day of your Asian slave picking cotton? A nice rub and tug. My name's Juan Denmark.
The return of Juan Denmark. You know what I love about you? Is you can be as racist as you want to be.
I know, I love it, Tony. I fucking love it.
Unbelievable.
I fucking love it. This is black power privilege.
It really is. It's black privilege.
Black power privilege.
Okay, I don't really acknowledge the power.
Fuck yeah.
It's limited power. It's like a solar energy, if you will.
That's true. We are powered by the sun, Tony. That's why I'm in Texas right now.
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
Shane asked me a great question while you were on stage. If you want to turn sideways so that the... no, put the jacket back how it was.
I swear to God,
just
I thought
face
you were
the
not
other
wearing
way.
pants.
Yeah, it looked like you weren't wearing pants to our angle.
Dude, next time, if I ever get it next time, I'll come here naked,
No,
guys.
don't do that.
Do it. I give you permission. You have to carry on the banner.
Dude, are you from the future? You look like Book of Eli. Slippers on, the big jacket. You're like the Matrix James.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
For a podcast, this show has really become a lot of TV on the radio.
What?
Oh.
What is that? What does that mean?
That's
it's
a band.
lead singer at TV on the radio. All right.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. What's up,
Hell
Tony?
yeah. So you're wearing like Daisy Dukes and
I
a
am.
full-on jacket, giant
this-
jacket with a big hood.
I like to keep people confused at all times, Tony.
Absolutely.
You don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a school shooter. You're gonna get a homosexual. What are you?
Yeah.
What are you gonna get, Tony?
You got
I'm gonna shoot up a gay club. Whoa!
Orlando.
Too soon.
Got a little bit of everything.
You just seem like a cold gay guy. Honestly.
Hey, listen, I'm not gay. I'm queer. All right. There's a difference.
What is that? What does
Okay,
that mean?
I'll explain it to you, Mr. Mark.
Please.
Okay, listen, I will fuck a man, but only if he has a vagina. Does that make sense?
No, explain
Like, you can
it
have
more.
a face full of beard, but you better have a torso full of vagina, goddammit.
Ari, fuck him.
It is incredible. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Come to kill Tony and see you.
Okay, what's the second gayest thing you've ever done?
Tony's like, fair.
What's with the...
Oh, I've watched two men have sex.
Oh!
Okay, explain.
In real life. In real
Explain to
life.
us how that happened.
Yeah, I was 15 years old.
What?
Whoa. This is key way. Let's keep going, all right?
P. Diddy party.
Whoa. Close. I was walking downstairs to my basement, and I looked through the window of my basement, and my uncle was having sex with his partner, dude.
You have a window in your basement?
Back in the day, yeah, when I lived in Virginia, we had a house with a basement, and my uncle lived there with his boyfriend named Juan.
Whoa.
Yeah, he had a boyfriend with my fucking name, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. And now I'm wearing these fucking shorts on Kill Tony. Fuck, dude.
Incredible.
Damn.
Fuck.
You found those on the floor at your uncle's
Yeah,
place.
word. He couldn't put them back on after all that butt sex.
I've never met many black wands before.
I'm Cuban. I'm Afro-Cuban.
Afro-Cuban.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the most Cuban thing about you, if you had to guess?
I move my hips when I fuck.
Whoa. Really?
I do. It's crazy.
Can we see that?
You got to pay for that, Mark.
He's doing. We got some Cuban music for you here. Well, we really can't see the hip movement with that giant jacket on. All
You guys
right.
are awesome. I love
Forget
these
it.
niggas,
Doesn't
man.
matter. Juan, remind us, what do you do for work?
I go to school full time to be a clinical psychologist.
That's right.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. Did you get
What are you guys clapping for? What do you
Mental
think you're
health.
clapping for?
Yeah, what are you clapping for? It's a landmine. Somebody's going to be like, oh, I have a nice black, my doctor's black.
Yeah.
And they're going to get in there and be, this guy is going to be crazy. Don't do that.
How old are you there, Obi-Wan?
You said what? I'm sorry.
How old are you?
31.
Really?
Yeah, I go to...
Face
yeah.
of a black guy from the 70s, somehow.
It is true.
Shut your mouth.
She.
Jive, turkey.
Yeah.
Jive, man.
You look like a Tuskegee Airman.
Oh, fuck. Minus the syphilis, guys. Minus the syphilis.
That's one of my jokes.
You do have an old soul. You have an old soul, as
I
they
do.
would say.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Juan, what are some hobbies of yours?
I love to ride my bike. I
it
love
your
meditating. My bike. It is my bike. Well,
I think it was my bike.
hey, you snooze, you lose, dog.
Whether you're tinkering in your garage or tackling big projects, if you know the value of working with your hands, you know Harbor Freight. And you can be confident knowing that at Harbor Freight, you can get quality tools at prices that work just as hard as you do. Because the only thing more satisfying than a job well done is a job well done, well under budget. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Yeah, I love to meditate.
Mike.
I love to meditate. I love to watch YouTube. I'm just a boring person, honestly. I just keep it cool, man.
What do you watch on YouTube?
Podcasts. Yeah, mind fucking Jordan Peterson type shit. I just like smart motherfuckers, man.
I love it.
Yeah,
okay.
dude. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You are like a white guy trapped in the blackest body.
This is
My TV on the radio.
I love it.
Fuck yeah.
So, what are you most looking forward to helping people with psychology? Like, what's
I mean, I'm doing this shit for free now. I didn't really pick this profession. This shit kind of picked me. So I was like, fuck, all right, let's get paid for it now. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
We never picked you. Nah, I'm just messing. You look cool. You look like a leader of a cult 45.
I'm trying. This is the start. This is the start right here. This is where I gain my following, and then we go off into the woods in Utah somewhere.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm with you.
Well,
This guy is cool.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What's that button on your dick?
That's
a great question.
It says real friend. This is my friend's merch. He told me to wear it, so fuck. I was like, I'll put it on my dick. You know what I mean? That's the best way of supporting your homies.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, yeah.
We all know what you meant.
If you really love them, put them on your dick.
Okay. All right, Juan Denmark. Interesting. Your first name is Juan, and your last name is Denmark.
Yeah. Denmark is from Denmark Vesey's. He's a slave revolter. Right before he executed.
What does that mean exactly?
He was trying to escape.
No worry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Red band. Give me the
Fuck yeah.
red band with a home run sound effect.
Yeah, yeah.
Here it is. Ready for it? Red band. Red band with a big funny. Big funny for Red Band.
You just bought yourself another month, Red Band. Staying alive, dog.
What's up?
All right, you lost
Okay,
a few
there's
days.
2 weeks. 2 weeks off.
He couldn't handle the success of one good joke. What's up?
Yeah. Unbelievable reference. What do you got? Another Charlotte's Web joke up your sleeve for us?
That was funny.
I cannot wait to Hennessy what happens next with you, Juan Denmark. Congratulations, you already have a big joke book. We'll see you again soon on the show. There he goes, Juan Denmark, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. And your next comedian goes by the name of... It will be the comedy stylings of Jake Coulter, everybody. Jake Coulter is next. Comes Jake Coulter.
So, did anyone else see that horror movie Teeth? About the girl with teeth in her coochie? Yeah, that shit fucked me up so bad that now every time I sleep with the girl, I feel like I have to eat her out because that's my way of like checking for monsters under the bed. But that isn't as traumatizing as growing up and my dad always telling me that black cats are bad luck, but only if they don't have a pink butthole. Yeah, so now every time I sleep with a black girl, I feel like I have to eat her ass first. So that way I can see what color her butthole is and know if looking at her black cat is gonna give me bad luck. Thank you.
All right, Jake Coulter out there eating pussy, checking out buttholes.
Who did you talk to for research about those jokes about eating pussy?
My dad.
Okay. Jake, you've been on this show before. Remind us, how long you've been doing stand-up?
I just reached a year in September.
You reached a year in September. And you have a little bit of, what is it? What is your impediment exactly? Remind us. You have somewhat of a
I think I was on this episode and he said nothing, right?
Yeah.
No, there's nothing wrong with you.
Yeah.
Come on, you were molested.
Probably, you're right.
You got molested face.
Yeah, you stayed young looking.
Yeah.
You're trapped, forever young. Forever young, forever young. Tell us about the molestation.
Well, it all started when I was 7.
Did something really happen to you?
No.
Did something traumatizing happen to you when you were younger, though?
I mean, I dropped a bowling ball on my head.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
You dropped it on your own head?
Well, okay. See what?
Trying to hold it above your head?
Well, no. See, what happened was me and my friends were like doing stupid shit at the bowling alley, being the annoying kids, throwing it halfway down the.
You're so
lane and
gay.
shit.
You're clearly gay.
I
No,
love
he's
that
not
you
gay.
think.
He's not gay. He's not.
No,
he's
he's
something else. He's nothing, dude.
He would never. There
I
might
swear
be
to God, he's nothing.
There might be a dude's ass out there with teeth in it. So.
Want to keep your hairline where it is? Through Hims.com, you can explore a range of options that work best for you, so you can grow visibly thicker and fuller hair in just 3 to 6 months. Keep it looking strong for years to come with doctor-trusted ingredients like finasteride, minoxidil, and a blend of supplements that support healthy hair. 3 in 4 Hims customers say they wish they started using hair treatment earlier. Get ahead now to keep the hair you love. Get started today at Hims.com.
Oh, yes.
You and your uncle were bowling. What happened?
Oh, shit.
How old were you when you were bowling this time?
Probably about 13.
Okay, so you're
And,
13, you're out there being a bowler.
Yeah, and so I decided I was going to throw it over my head, and I talk with my hands, yes.
You don't just talk with your hands.
Yeah.
You talk with an upside down, like fucking. John Dees has pointed out that your neck is also gay. You do gay things with your neck. There is a little bobblehead, fucking. I just was throwing a bowling ball, and there's teeth in a pussy.
Just claim autism.
You think that's crazy?
Claim autism. Avoid all this gay fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Okay.
Just go, yeah, I'm retarded. I'm not gay. Because you have to be one.
You gotta have something, man. Come on.
Yeah, you're totally not gay. Now tell us more about dropping balls on your head.
When your uncle used you as the bowling ball?
The old 3-finger smash.
Oh no! I just I tried to throw it over my head and went too far up and not enough back, and went boom.
Okay, did you immediately get knocked out?
No, it didn't hurt at all.
Did you start talking like that immediately?
Probably.
Yeah, how were you talking before this incident?
I don't remember.
That's right. That's right.
Damn, you got knocked into gay.
Y'all keep saying I'm gay. I mean, his name.
Wonder what's about to happen now. Y'all keep saying I'm gay, but Tony over
Look
there.
at these two divas going back and forth.
Yeah.
You two queens.
He's gonna scratch you.
Don't say I'm gay.
You're right. Attack me at your own wrist.
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed now.
What? How did you lose your job?
Putting bowling
They didn't
pins?
tell me. They just told me that Texas is an at-will state. It's an at-will state,
What does that mean?
and they
At-will?
didn't need my services no more.
What was the job before?
Domino's, Dollar General.
What?
Dollar General?
Dollar General. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You right.
You got fired from Dollar General?
Yes.
What's this? What's the state have to do with? What's an at-will state?
At-will state means they don't have to give a reason for firing you.
Oh,
Yeah, but see,
at-will.
now you could tell them. You could say, I'm a gay retarded.
Oh yeah,
guy.
you should.
Oh yes.
Good
So
luck
gay.
firing me now.
Yeah.
Shit.
You let your pride get in the way of a juicy lawsuit.
Yep.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Shit,
What'd you
I
do
might
with-
be gay. If I can sue him, I'll say I'm gay. Hell yeah.
They'll believe it.
I bet.
Yeah.
Gays of the military.
Your lawyer's going to go, Your Honor,
You're right.
come on.
You're like, don't ask, no need to tell.
Yes.
Sorry.
So
Yeah, sorry, man.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I mean, I've been called gay my whole life. That ain't nothing new.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, no. I just think it's crazy how his name's Tony and his favorite place to be is on his toe knees.
Oh boy. Wow.
Got his ass.
Wow.
I felt
I don't
pretty
think,
good.
I don't think
Yeah.
I'll ever survive.
Yeah.
So how do you live without having a job? How long ago were you fired from Dollar
Today.
General? You were fired today?
Today.
Today. You went to work today and they told you your services are no longer needed.
No, corporate called me and told me my services were no longer needed.
How long have you been working at Dollar General?
Since June?
Okay.
Right,
you
you had a
got
good
fired
Oh, That's pretty long.
today.
There you go.
Whoa.
I ain't above
Oh
it.
my
Hey.
goodness. Was that a 10, Ari? Was that a $10 bill?
It was a 20, but I thought it was a 1 until it was in his hands. And I'm like, fuck, but I felt wrong about moving it away.
Now you've donated to a gay charity.
That's right.
Yeah, I just found out I'm gay, so if there's more money, I'll be gay.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Jake, what size joke book did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay.
I bet you got a big one.
Yeah. There he goes.
Jake, your
Coulter.
jokes were really good, though. You did good. That was funny.
No, you did good. We're just
Good
making fun
job.
of you for being gay.
I
But
took
you were
it.
funny.
The sad,
Sweet kid, sweet kid.
it's kind of a sad turn.
All right. Let's do another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most prolific regulars in the show's history. I present to you a brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson, everybody.
I ain't even know Dollar General had like corporate. Nigga. I just imagine a guy like me like, fuck nigga, you're fired. It's over, boss. Get the fuck out of here, dog. It's over. Damn. I was in LA. I was around the fires. I was there. I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was riding around and I seen like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what was crazy? You know what was still standing? You know what was still standing? Out of all the ash and the rubble and all the fires, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, why would you make the house out of matchsticks, you fucking dumbass? That's crazy, dog. Also, it was funny, I was riding around and I saw a lot of people evacuating their houses and shit like that. And you know what I didn't see? A lot of dogs. No dogs. Yeah, you on, dumb white bitch. You know who happy? Asian niggas. They are happy as fuck. All right, I'm done. That's good. Now, get me out of here.
Perfect.
Cam, why don't they make the plane out of the black box?
I don't know.
You ever think about that?
I don't know.
He's too young. He would never have heard that.
No, I know. I don't think he stole it.
I know. It's just funny. He's like, yeah, good question.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
I love it, Cam. Right out of the Dollar General thing.
Yeah.
Funny. Blame the gays, brick chimneys, and ended with Asian N-words.
Yep.
At Buca di Beppo, every meal's a celebration. Come try our family feast that feeds 4 for just $40. Each feast comes with fresh garlic bread, your choice of salad, and one of our traditional pastas, like spaghetti with meat sauce or fettuccine alfredo. Need more food? No problem. Add one of our delicious entrees from a select menu featuring shrimp scampi for only $9.99 more. Buca di Beppo. Come celebrate with us. Mangia bene.
Turn your pastime into your full-time. Your personal style into your signature brand. Do it yourself on Wix.
I was rushing this one.
Beautiful. An absolute masterpiece. How's life going?
It's good.
You were just in LA?
Yeah.
Tell us more about it.
Shit, nothing. Run around for 5 to help people out. That was cool.
Uh-huh.
My homeboys out there, so we dropped the water off, shit like that.
You helping looting?
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Nah, but it was a chase that was on fire, and I was excited about that. I was like, ooh, if I ain't had no money, nigga, I'd go get that. You know what I'm saying?
I think your hair
It
got
seemed
a
like a
little
good
singed,
idea.
huh? You still mad at Bart Simpson?
What the fuck that even mean, man?
Sideshow Bob. He's a character on the. You got to get a TV.
Nah, no, I've seen it. I've seen the show.
Okay.
I've seen the show. I've heard it before.
You gotta loot a TV.
Exactly.
You really help people out there?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Hell yeah.
I can tell you're still covered in ash.
So is Ari's dad.
I love it. I love it, Cam. What else is going on?
I ain't shit, just running around on the road, shit like that.
Yep, you're crushing it.
Hell yeah.
Life is good. Anything else from the panel here for Cam Patterson? He's did it again.
Nah, Cam's a man.
Super consistent.
What were you doing?
Type shit.
How were you helping people? What were you?
Well,
really
they like we got a bunch of water and shit.
You just
know
bought a
what
bunch
I'm
of
saying?
water?
Yeah, and then like, well, nigga, they need what? It was on fire, dickhead.
But you got to
They
deliver
didn't
it.
need water. Bought a bunch of water. Now we got a bunch of water. And then like it was people like helping out, so we bought them like plates so they can put food on and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Just run around.
How bad is it? Is it rough?
It's fucking. It is pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. Obviously,
It's pretty
Cam's
bad, yeah.
fucking fighting. Fucking literally scraping the bottom of the barrel. Hey, we need Cam. Somebody's got to put these fires out.
I'm here to help, fuck nigga. I'm here.
Cam.
I love it. Cam, you fucking did it again. You are the man. Absolutely unbelievable. A new minute from Cam Patterson. Watch it happen right in front of your eyes. One of the best work ethics. We were talking about it earlier. Him and Ari Matty. Can't every night doing 5, 6, 7 spots in this city. Your next bucket pull is from the inside, everyone. It could be one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, your first inside the room bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Joe Bean, everyone. Joe Bean. Where you at, Joe? Is he here? Oh my goodness, here he comes, Joe Bean. Hell yeah, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Yeah. Shane, no tickling, Shane. Oh, he loves tickling me. Come on, make some noise for the inside zone, Joe Bean.
What's up, Comedy Mothership? My name is Joe Bean. I got a question for y'all. Any of y'all ever grown up skinny in a fat-ass Mexican family? Hell no, a bunch of white folks here tonight. Oh, there's a Mexican right, fat. Never mind. Let me tell y'all what it's like growing up skinny in a Mexican family. Man, we get shit on. My grandma used to call me skin and bones when I was a kid. I'm like, come on, grandma, you're skinny as fuck too. What the fuck? My grandma's dead now. I'm like, who's the skin and bones now, grandma? No, but I imagine growing up skinny in a Mexican family is a lot like growing up light skinned in a black family. They get shit on too. They definitely get shit on too, right? But I have a theory. I think it's mainly because I think they're jealous. Like my family, I think it's just that they're jealous, right? Because physically, scientifically, they can't get any lighter, right? They're just mad. They're fucking mad. The same as my fat ass cousins. Right? There's nothing they can do to get any lighter. These motherfuckers eat Ozempic for dinner. Ain't lose a single fucking pound. All right, my name's Joe Bean, that guy.
Yeah. Joe Bean. Shockingly good for an inside the room bucket pull.
Great setups. A lot of good setups.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
setup after setup.
Great premises.
Never
Yeah.
stop with the
Those
setups.
setups. The jokes, we'll find them.
It did. You got a laugh off of just laughing about it being like light-skinned people in a black family.
The point to the because I was in direct eye line of you pointing at the Mexican guy. You called him fat. He literally was like, "The fuck, dude? I'm the only one trying to help you." Yeah.
He's fat though.
You are thick. You could slip right through a border wall. Look
Yeah.
at this guy.
It is incredible. How long you been doing stand-up? Is that
About a year and a half.
okay?
Yeah, about a year and a half.
And how long have you been a championship horse rider?
All my life, Tony.
Is that really? Do you do that?
No,
that
actually-
is your calling. Do you know that?
You do have full jockey head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jockey body, jockey
Everything.
head.
How tall are you?
I say 5'6" on my ID.
Oh,
Oh, come on. That's you're a hood ornament.
Zaxby's Giant Chicken Finger Quesadillas. Get them while you can. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's. I can't help it if I'm popping, see them watch like.
Wait. Hold on a second. You get the tape measure.
Yeah.
Oh, let's
Did
go.
you just say say that you're 5'6", but you're really 5'5"?
I got a cousin fights in the UFC. I'm taller than him.
Oh,
That's the only thing
yes,
I got
there
on
are
him.
weight divisions in the UFC. Oh, get off your toes, Joe. Joe Bean.
I'm on the.
How much do you weigh?
How much do I weigh?
Yeah.
About 120.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell me, how much do you weigh?
Ask me how old I am.
I'm about 150 something now.
How old are you?
Not bad.
Photos on your
41.
Wow. Look at that.
41 years old. I got a 22-year-old. He's sitting right there.
Your
Is that the
son
fat
is
Mexican you
22?
pointed at?
22 years old, yeah. Oh, God damn it, Yoni.
All right.
Come on, Yoni. You're not supposed to listen to him.
No, this is me.
Shoes on or off? Shoes off? Shoes off? Off?
Shoes off, Joe. What kind of shoes are you wearing over there?
No Zappados.
He's got some wings.
Oh, shit. No, Joe. Stand up.
Take those Zappados off.
And take off that hat. Go to the top of his head, Yoni.
Get that hat
Take
out
that
of here.
sombrero off.
Take off the hat. We don't know what's in there. Oh, there it is. Yoni getting a good measurement here. What do we got? My guess is 5'4".
5'3".
5'4" and a quarter.
Quarter.
And bad news, Ari just picked up that quarter.
That qualifies. I'm still going to put 5'5" on Tinder now.
Yeah, you're 5'5".
Fuck that.
You're
Hell
5'5".
yeah. What
Yeah,
nationality
appreciate
are you? You haven't
Huh?
mentioned it.
Yeah.
Are you
What the fuck
kidding
you talking
me?
about,
His
bro?
last name is fucking
I'm Jewish.
Bean.
Come on.
Is Bean short for something?
Beaner.
There you go.
Yeah, 100%. That was my nickname for years, and then I started getting white friends,
Oh, yeah.
and they were like, I can't do that. I can't call you Beaner.
Wait, you had Mexicans calling you Beaner?
Yeah.
God damn.
Oh, we're the most racist people ever.
I know, but you know.
Yeah, but it's
yeah.
cool, right?
We love the Mex. You said you guys will be leaving soon, but you know. Hey, I don't make the rules.
I got 2 weeks. I got 2 weeks in me.
You have a 22-year-old son?
I have a 22-year-old.
How old are you?
I'm 41.
41.
19.
Incredible. See, you
Yeah.
did what your people do.
That's right.
You just
Exactly.
made a baby as fast as you can.
But I raised him on my own. So I did the opposite, right? I was actually a father all his life, right? And
Wow. It's incredible that he had someone to look down to his whole life.
You son of a bitch.
You little shit.
You son of a bitch.
Today, but you're Mr. Bean.
I'm Mr. Bean.
Oh my God.
I actually was gonna sign up as the Bean.
The Bean's
Right?
nice.
The Bean that Tony doesn't know, right? But they didn't let me. They said you got to sign up as what you go up as a comedian.
Bean's
Joe
great. Mr.
Yeah.
Bean's nice.
Yeah,
appreciate
Mr. Bean's funny.
Mr. Bean's hilarious.
Yeah, I talk a lot more than that motherfucker. I tell you what.
Unfortunately.
So what do you do for work being such a short Mexican?
I'm an IT operations manager.
A what?
IT operations manager.
Okay, that makes sense. You gotta
yeah.
Do you actually crawl in the computers?
Hell yeah.
Do they send you in the desktops?
Do you eat the computers, you motherfucker? Fuck you.
No, mine was funnier, bitch.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
You'll never get my
I
tres
also-
leches cookies.
Yeah, I produce podcasts as well. You know, I produce 2 podcasts and on my side, on the side, and
You should have Red Band on your secret
and
show.
then I have 2 young kids.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow, 2 beans on a pod. So what does your son do for work? We know that a 22-year-old, that means that he's been working for at least 13 years. So what is
Bro, I had my first job at 10 years old. My son, he works on cabinets for work.
Oh.
Yeah, construction.
Okay.
Does he live in one?
Did he sign up
He
tonight?
built mine.
He doesn't do stand-up, right?
No, he doesn't do stand-up.
How tall is he?
He's my height. Probably exactly.
I'll
You wanna
bet,
bring him
I'll
up? He
bet you
looks
he's
exactly
a little
like
bit
you.
taller.
He's
Does
tall.
anyone want to bet?
He's trying to yell out and say, I'm taller.
Come on up here, little bean.
Yeah!
It's a family affair.
Thank you, bro. Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, look at this.
We've been to fucking both HEB arena shows with him, man. He's got the tickets to the both of those shows, bro. Like this right here is so much different. It's so much fucking better. It's so much like intimate.
That's right.
Fucking-
Horn
he's a
players
huge
know
fan.
when it's getting a little too Mexican. They start playing the fucking Mexican. I just want to thank you, Tony. This is like a big deal. There you go. There he is. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Man.
well, I guess you guys are about the same height. Look at this.
All these beans, we need some rice.
That's rice.
So wait.
Make it official, Yoni? You gonna make it official?
Hey, little Beaner, let me ask you a question. Look this way. Your mom was Jewish?
Israel launched Operation Rising Lion, a targeted military operation to roll back the Iranian threat to Israel's very survival. For decades, the tyrants of Tehran.
Oh my God, she is? Is she really?
Yes! She's
Oh
half
my
Jewish.
God, that is incredible. Ari Shafir, with just using his massive nose, is able to guess and smell who's
Rudolph with your nose
He's
so bright.
amazing with money, too. He's a fucking amazing with money. It's
Really?
crazy.
Let's measure noses.
Yeah, let's measure noses.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
What are we gonna do? Water displacement? If somebody put a dollar bill in the back and hide it, we'll smell where it is.
Wow. The bean doesn't fall far from the tree here. What's your name, little bean?
Alex.
Alex Bean.
Alex Bean.
Oh my God. What was it like having a father like Joe? Now's your chance to tell the world.
I mean, pretty much like you said. I get to look down to him, and
You guys ever
Life.
fight? It'd be like a fucking 12-round flyweight. It'd be like a classic if you guys fought.
Yeah. When you were in school and you were young and you were bad and he had to like hit you, did you just laugh?
no.
So your mom's your mom's Jewish?
No, my mom's fully white. Fully white.
Oh.
She just got the nose. Just the nose.
Oh, I was gonna say that's a clean concentration camp, but you know. But yeah, half white.
Half white.
Is your half white? Is your Jewish? Is your Jewish mom still around?
No, she's never been around.
Really?
She's white.
She's not Jewish.
This is so
she's not
backwards.
Jewish.
So the Jewish mom abandoned you.
Yeah, 2 years old.
No, you guys are lying. Was she actually a Jewish woman?
No.
No?
she's-
All right, I missed that part. I'm sorry.
But she was white, so I'm like,
She was
yeah.
a honky.
Yeah, 100%.
And she left.
Yeah, she left.
What? That's your
Yeah.
job.
Wow.
She left
What
at
the
2 years old.
hell?
Yeah.
That's
Thank God.
so unusual. Why do you think she left? Were you a big crier?
No? What the fuck, dude?
I was
No,
talking to your son.
No, I think it's Why does he think she left? You want?
Okay, let's hear both of your theories. I think my dad has a little dick. Dude.
Well, it is genetic, so judging by me, I would say that's probably fair. It's probably fair.
Okay.
No, we were asking about your mom. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think she was raised kind of by helicopter parents. When she became an adult, she got into the party life and then went wild. I was the opposite. I started partying when I was like 12 years old, and I was done by 18 years old. When I found out I was having a kid, I was like, all right, I'm going to be a father now.
I think it stunted your growth.
Fuck yeah, 100%, bro. And the Mexican didn't help either.
Right.
And then she kept partying.
Yes.
And is
to this day.
Oh, she's still partying.
Yes.
You're in communication with her?
No.
How
No.
do you know she's still partying to this day?
I don't know. I hear things.
It's probably,
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Sounds like it's not really a fun party. It's one of those
No.
heroin.
Right.
Scary parties.
Sounds like it's a scary party. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right.
All right. 100%.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah, I'm
guys.
feeling better already.
You seem pretty well adjusted with the mom gone, the little dad. You're hanging in there.
I appreciate it.
Little dad.
Hey, it's all luck. All luck.
You make good cabinets?
Always.
Is
Yes,
it
sir.
your own company?
No, sir. I service cabinetry.
Okay.
I'm as Mexican as it gets. They have me crawling in them, putting them up, everything.
Absolutely.
That's your only job? Do you ever work as an elf and around Christmas time?
Yes, sir. My only job.
The old Mexican elf down at the South Pole.
I'm a big fan of the beans.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, and I am as
Elite
well.
beans.
So much so that I am giving you both a big joke book from the great Boneseye. There you go, one for you, one
Give
for
him
you.
a little one. What sweet guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Wow. Yes, please.
Hell yeah. From Bean Light
May
to
I?
Bud Light
Thank
for
you.
Shane Gillis. From Brown
Bud Light.
Claw to White Claw for Ari.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of David Lynam, everybody. David Lynam. What can possibly happen next?
A school teacher in Florida got arrested for sleeping with a student last week. It's like a thing now, right? The teacher of the year. Parents were outraged. They were like, how does something like this happen in our community? And I'm here to tell y'all, who do you think's voting for teacher of the year? It's the students that are fucking the teacher. It's a hell of a campaign to go. I'm not saying there's a correlation. Look, I'm not saying there's a correlation, but it does seem like ever since this broke out, the school shootings have gone down. Am I right? It does feel like the teachers got together and they were like, hey, we can solve this shit in-house, you know? We can stop it. We're going to start a detention. We're just going to run it a little bit different, you know? My son sees this shit on the news. I asked him the other day, I said, you ever fantasized about one of your teachers? He's like, Dad, you're disgusting. No, that's gross. And I don't know if he's socially awkward because we homeschool him or what his problem is, or... Roll Tide, right? I mean, if he can make his mom come, at least somebody in this fucking house can get it done, you know? Yeah. That's my time. Thank you.
David Lynam with a funny set. Hello. You're much funnier than you looked like you were going to be when you came out.
I swear to God, you see how slow it was at first? They didn't like it?
Why does the ATM you need always have the highest fee? In this economy? With Cash App, you can get ATM fees waived when you direct deposit at least $300 each month. So you're good.
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers self-paced, online, college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Access 70-plus courses for only $99 a month and start learning today.
Oh, no.
Because of the earring in your ear and your hair.
Yeah. I look like the singer of Creed. I get that all the time.
But, oh, you spit a lot.
That was
That's all right. That happened.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit drunk. I've been hanging out with autistic people at Poor Choices for fucking 2 hours, dude.
Yeah.
This guy definitely rules.
Yep.
There's the Sham Wow guys over there, if y'all want to know. The pitch guy.
Is he really?
That punched the hooker. He's walking around.
Slow me.
Yeah.
Get him over here.
Did he?
His handler is wearing a ShamWow hoodie.
He signed up for the show?
No, he's over there fucking talking to people, dude. It is bizarre, dude. I'm so glad to be here with y'all, dude. I can't believe I got called. And on top of that, this panel's great, but goddamn, I couldn't wait to get out of there, dude.
He directed a movie I was in. Me and
Really?
Adrian Brody were in a movie directed by the ShamWow.
How insane is he? Should we get him over here?
Yes.
You gotta get him over here.
All right, somebody go get the ShamWow guy.
ShamWow.
You gotta love it. A random Monday night in Austin, Texas.
Go find that guy.
Got the ShamWow guy. Got people in the front row drinking glass. Anything can happen.
He could clean that up.
David, tell us about your life. How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm a career drummer that quit a year and a half ago to do comedy.
You're
I
a career drummer?
I paid for my house playing drums and quit to do this.
Well, boy, oh boy, do
Watch
I have
out, dude. A white
news
man's
for
coming
you.
for your job.
No, I don't.
We have a tradition on this show. It's called a Mexican drum off. That's where we have a drum solo competition between two people. David, you're going to be going first here tonight. Here's the deal, David. If you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer for the band. Michael Gonzalez is playing a football stadium tonight. We are lucky to have the unbelievable stylings of Charles Reed as our full-time backup drummer. So you do about I don't know, 20 to 30 second long. Wait a second, is he about to balance that? Oh my God. Wow. Look at that. That's his Ari Shaffir impression, everybody. That's what Ari looks like without the drumstick. That is incredible. His new special, America's Sweetheart, out tonight at midnight.
Just any joke you make on me, you're like,
yeah.
no.
Every time I roast you, you get a plug. You disgusting Jew. At midnight, America's Sweetheart. So anyway, if you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer here in Austin, Texas for Kill Tony. And you get to do comedy in Austin, Texas, too. You know what I mean? That would make you here in Austin. So now is the time, a tradition unlike any other. Okay, it's in his nose. The Charles Reed playing it cool, even though that's very disrespectful. There you go. Oh, he pulled back on the fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo, this is Charles Reed. His nose. All right, there is David Lynham with the drum solo, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Reed about to bury him with a
have to do it?
Yeah, it's going to be cool.
All right.
Touched the snare drum after that,
Crowd's going to go wild. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne as the backup drummer, one of the great freak talents of this, the live music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. This is Charles Reed. Fucking Christ. One of the most unbelievable ass beatings we've ever seen.
Wow.
Whoa!
Hey.
Yeah.
That was a close one.
I think Charles is better at drumming and comedy.
Unbelievable. This is the first time I've ever seen a black guy put his knee on a white guy's neck before. Oh my God. That is incredible.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
You see why I quit, right?
Yeah.
I paid for my house and got out of that industry, dude.
Having phantom screens installed in your home can lead to some surprising slide effects. Like catching the breeze without the bees. Phantom screens. Say no to buzz.
Don't you wish summer could go on forever? Where every day is an endless beach day with a new adventure on every tide. Limitless feasts for the senses and long nights filled with magic and mystery. St. Augustine, Ponte Vedra, and the beaches. Explore Florida's historiccoast.com.
Charles, how do you
Did you
feel?
pay for your house with that?
Oh, it's off. Okay.
One bedroom.
How many of you have David Lynham winning that? Just a boo from the crowd. Just one boo. How many?
Nasty motherfucker.
How many of you have Charles Reed winning? But good news, David. Your set was good. Anything else crazy we should know about your life before letting you go?
I worked for the drummer for Guns N' Roses for a couple of years, and
Okay. What was that like?
babysitting.
Did you make him feel better about his talent?
Hey, I'm telling you, it was a full-time job. Like a lot.
What was the name of your band?
Lynham.
Wow.
Yeah.
You were in a band called Lynham? You didn't name
I didn't name it. I didn't name the band. I would never name the band my last name, but.
But you did.
Yeah, but no.
But then you did.
No, I did not. The rest of the band called it that. We were last in line when they were going out band names, obviously. It gets misspelled on every marquee across the country, so.
Yeah, a lot of marquees.
Yeah, we did. We flew below your radar, but we made, enough money to pay for a house in Alabama, so.
Well, you just got beat by
That's one show.
Alabama. Come on.
You just got your ass handed to you by Biz Marquis.
Yeah, I know.
See, that's about as old of a reference as Charlotte's Web. We liked your set, though, David Lynham. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations.
Yeah,
there you go.
Thank you guys so much.
On to the next one. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of DK, everyone. DK.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here's DK. One more time for DK, everybody. These people wait all evening for this opportunity.
Most people these days aren't too smart. The reason why I say that is because most people think digging is the way that you end up finding oil. That's not necessarily the case. Another way is looking for terrorists and weapons of mass destruction. A little bit about myself. My birthday is 4/20. For most people, that's a day of celebration, right? But every so often, I get somebody who will come and let me know, like, hey, do you know you share a birthday with Hitler? And I go, wow, that's an interesting fact. No one's ever told me that before in 27 years. And they go, how does it feel to share a birthday with such a bad guy? And I go, who, Hitler? And they go, yeah, Hitler is well known for killing 4.6 million Jews in Germany. And I go, okay, but like, what did he do wrong? For those of you who are smart in the crowd, you would have heard that joke and go, wow, 4.6 million, that guy must be off. But the thing is, I don't necessarily count the women. Thank you. I think I'm gonna leave it there.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. DK, fresh off of winning the drum solo competition. Dare I ask what DK is short for? Because I'm thinking of a video game right now.
So,
I'm thinking doesn't
That's
kill.
the first thought that usually comes out of people's mouths.
I think it's for having it spelled Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
Spam Patterson.
Yeah.
It's my son, Dairy King.
I'm one of the ones that are good at spelling.
What does DK stand for?
It stands for Drama King.
What?
It stands for Drama King. That is what it means.
Oh, okay.
Did your parents give you that, or did you do that one?
I did that one, clearly.
Well, I don't know how clear.
Well, my friends did that one, but I rolled with it.
Why they be calling you Drama King?
Because I'm a bit dramatic, Tony.
Can you give us an example of a time in which you were dramatic?
Yeah.
You got pulled over.
I'm one of those guys.
Oh, we're groaning now. 2 hours into the episode, we're gonna start groaning. I just called him Donkey Kong a second ago. Everyone was fine with it. I say he gets pulled over. The black guy just gave me a thumbs up. Thank you, sir. I can tell because the inside of his thumb is white. Okay, all right. Oh my God, I dug myself into a deeper hole, and now we're getting applause. Let's go. Okay. So give us a time in which you were dramatic.
So the reason why I got this name is because I'm very emotional for a man. Okay. Like, I like to sit around with my friends and talk about God and consciousness. And I'm like, I think we should be loving each other. They're like, that's gay. You are very dramatic for a man.
Okay, yeah.
So, I mean, that's who I am, and I roll with that, you know?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for work, DK?
So I work as a valet driver at this hotel up the street.
Who the fuck would trust you with their keys?
I definitely get a lot of side eyes, Ari.
Oh, Mr. Drama King, please take my car.
No. My real name is Timothy. That's not a hidden fact. Yeah.
Timothy's nice.
Yeah. That's
Drama
cute.
King, you should be. Yeah, come on.
But
Drama
the
King.
people just
You're
call me
Timothy.
DK.
When you're in the thick of a project, Harbor Freight is the place that always comes in handy. Whether you're picking up something for your pickup truck or a power tool for your project, at Harbor Freight, your dollar always goes further. And these days, when everything seems to cost more, you can take pride in knowing that you get hard-working tools at hard-working prices. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Drama King.
I've gotten word that Drama King, that you once tried to fight one of the nicest humans in all of show business, Yoni, the producer of Kill Tony. Would you like to tell us exactly why it would take a man named Drama King to ever want to hurt sweet, sweet Yoni?
As I said, I'm very emotional.
So what happened?
Yoni told me this was a while ago, so my memory might be a little bit scratchy. None of it was on Yoni. All of it was on me.
Absolutely, I already knew that. Yoni, if you're wondering who that is cackling, that's Yoni.
Yeah. So I didn't know who Yoni was. He came and he approached me and told me to step away from the sidewalk while smoking.
Nobody tells Drama King to step off the sidewalk.
No, that wasn't the issue.
Don't talk to Drama King.
I felt the intention behind it was kind of malicious. Like I didn't know who he was. Clearly, he had the authority to be doing that, and it made sense at the time.
And he's one of the nicest guys.
He is. He is. Yeah, I've had a conversation with him after. He's a great man.
You thought it was some random guy telling you to get off the sidewalk?
Yeah, I thought it was somebody who worked at Poor Choices.
Oh, okay. So, all right.
fair.
That also would have been a weird.
I'm like, I'm not even at the building. Like, I'm off to the sidewalk. So
right in front of the door, I'm guessing.
A few feet away from the door. But
yeah, it's confirmed by Yoni. Definitely right in front of the door. Yeah. What were you smoking? A Black and Mild.
Crack.
Oh, okay. All
No,
right.
it was definitely weed.
It was weed.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I mean, I smoked a blunt with you about 2.5 years ago.
Really?
Whoa.
Yeah.
In your face, Tony.
Damn.
Oh, how's it feel?
Where the fuck were you and Drama King hanging out?
You know.
Where were you, Drama King? Were you at his apartment? Did he bring you? Did you guys kiss?
Let me show you where I get to put the hot tub.
Who's getting tickled
No,
now?
I'm not getting tickled. I would never get tickled.
Where do we smoke this blunt?
So it was at the back of the creek in the cave. This was when the creek.
Yeah.
That's where all the lovemaking happens, Drama King.
Yeah.
It was during a Legion of Skank show. You came out in a cowboy outfit. There was pretty much no.
Story tracks. Believable.
Sounds about right. We taped a little episode of Broke Black Mountain.
Yeah. It was right after the Ping Day.
So I was smoking a blunt and you walked up and hit it.
No, I was smoking a blunt and I asked you if you wanted to hit it and you were like, sure, man.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I don't know why you had to do that voice, Drama King. But
God damn it, Drama King.
Sure, man.
You want to hit this?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll fuck you.
What else happened though after that? You guys, what did you guys talk about? What did you guys do?
So it was right after Tony was going through a situation and he was
the pang dang you said, right?
We were talking about the state of comedy, et cetera, and he was like, yeah, man, you know, people.
All right.
What's going on?
You nasty motherfucker, Drama King.
Yeah.
Come on.
There you go, Timmy.
He got you in one word.
Yeah.
All right. Two more.
Do more Tony.
I mean, this is wonderful.
All right. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, it was a terrible impression.
Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go, DK? Drama King, a man
No.
of many emotions.
I mean, if there is anything you should know about my character, it's that I've done a lot of psychedelics, and that's just about it.
Hell
You
yeah.
know?
Okay.
The only thing that I consider very significant, over 100 heroic dose trips. So,
Whoa.
Yeah.
Over 100.
Yeah, like doing ounces of mushrooms.
Wow.
Yeah.
Drama King.
Yeah.
That's too many trips.
Yeah, it is a lot. But I'm here and I'm lucid and I'm cognizant, so
No, you're not actually here right
must
now.
be some lies.
Hold it together.
Barely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you be tripping, dude.
Yeah, I definitely do. It's one thing that I'm very known for, tripping, both physically and mentally.
What the fuck
bro.
was that, Red Band?
Red
He
Band.
doesn't even know.
Red Band, that is crazy.
Red Band, what did you just do?
Have fun bleeping that in the edit, you creepazoid.
What was that?
Holy
That
shit,
was one of the
nothing. It was
most racist
nothing.
things I've
I
ever
ran
been
out of
a
big
part of.
joke books. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you.
There he goes.
Drama King,
DK.
on behalf of Red Band, I apologize.
I don't know what that was.
that was
Nobody knows.
disgusting.
We did, so we moved
Nope,
on.
we're not editing that out. We're going to keep that one in.
I didn't
Red
hear it.
Band,
Did you hear it?
disgusting. Drama King, we all apologize. Sweet, sweet Drama King.
All right.
What the fuck were you doing? What'd you think that was?
I did it. That was actually a mistake.
No way.
When he was talking about Donkey Kong, I had it.
Thank you. Very good.
Oh,
Yes,
I get it
great.
now.
Let's talk about it for as long as fucking possible, please, everybody. Can we talk about it all night?
I'm going to bring it up every time you can't edit it out. I'm going to bring it up 5 more times so
Red
you
Band
cannot edit it.
and
Mark and I
only
didn't hear it. Can
Red
you tell us
Band.
what it was?
Red Band pressed a fucking monkey sound effect.
Oh.
Red Band. Here, where we at time-wise? Edit this out. Now I'm going to bring it up. But Red Band literally pressed a fucking monkey sound effect.
Wow.
For 1 second, then caught himself. But it was just enough. You just heard that.
I thought it was a Donkey Kong sound effect.
Oh,
Red Band.
Donkey Kong.
Red Band.
Please.
Come on, man.
For the love of God, everyone, can we please stop fucking talking about it? Can we move on?
I can't believe that
Stop monkeying around up here. Are we having fun tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what's about to happen. Austin is so crazy that sometimes you have special treats that pop in. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you here to be on the podcast for a bit. This is indeed the ShamWow guy, Vince Offer.
You can't play me, rein me in, or try and tame me. It's time to push yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth. Let it rain on you. 'Cause you're fabulous. Hello, Moto.
Why does it always feel like your goals are so far away? With Cash App, you're good. Earn 4% interest on savings when you direct deposit at least $300 each month.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's up? Hell yeah. Vince, grab that microphone right there.
Right there, right
It's
there.
right behind you.
Get the mic. Wait, who's that?
Keep going, keep going.
Wait. ShamWow guy, who the fuck is this guy?
Like you're a goat in insult comedy. I'm a goat in sales. It's not a big category, but I gotta have a bouncer, a bodyguard.
Is that made out of ShamWow?
Yeah, and you know.
Oh shit.
And if I beat up hookers, I need the blood to be picked up by something.
Hell yeah.
But these girls are too beautiful to have be hookers.
Absolutely.
I don't
what are you
pick.
doing in
I don't
town?
pick good hookers. Well, I'm trying to recruit Ari to do inappropriate comedy too. So I got $500,000.
Different time, buddy.
Fire it up. Oh, you're too big now? You're too good?
Ari's funny.
amazing
Ari's
racist.
funny.
No.
He's funny, but he's funnier in my movie, Inappropriate Comedy.
Oh.
Where can people find this this movie nowadays? Where's Inappropriate?
4chan?
Hey, your producer didn't want me to come on your podcast.
Really?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, all
But
right.
no, this is I have proteges.
I'm
I
gonna
have
give him a raise.
Just kidding, Mark. No, he's my protege. He's a little, he's we're doing. What's great about him? He does rap, rhyme.
Oh no.
Like anybody's name. He's one of those guys who
and
can
rhyme?
That guy raps?
Shane's one of my good. Yeah, go ahead, do a rap.
All right.
Oh shit.
The ShamWow
doing,
guys,
everybody?
welcome to an episode where we've seen it all. Ladies and gentlemen, the ShamWow guys security guard is now going to...
Wow.
And I'll dance to it. And by the way, this is my first time on stage, so I'm very nervous.
You're doing great.
You're doing
I just
great.
asked her to get a drink. Then she said you don't want to get a drink.
You're doing great. Now, ladies and
All right,
gentlemen.
so basically, my name is Sean Lennon. I'm from Brooklyn. Vinny called me up and said, we're going to kill Tony. I said, no phony. I got some cowboy boots and a half-butt Ronaroni. I stepped on a plane like, yo, let's go kill this Tony. Where's he at, bro? And I said, oh, shit, it's comedy. So I left it to my boy, the ShamWow guy. He said, oh my, but you didn't know because Kill Tony said why. We don't like rap, we don't like that crap. I don't care if you're from Howard Stern, take it back.
Yes.
Mic drop.
All right.
Wow.
Yikes.
Wow.
He can do this all.
It's like a hip-hop comedy show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a hip-hop comedy show.
That is...
Oh, but Ari, it's a good to see you. He was in my film. I thought you were gonna. I mean,
Me, you, Adrian Brody, Lindsay Lohan.
That's my dude right there.
Really?
Yeah.
Adrian Brody was like Dirty Harry, but Flirty Harry make me gay. You know.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
And we had Ari. No, I saw Ari doing all this racist stuff. I love racist stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you're at the right show.
Well, I want Tony to talk because
No, you're doing great. You and your buddy are fantastic.
team.
It is. You guys are like co-partners meets cocaine. This is incredible.
You know what? People think I do drugs. I don't. Billy Mays did drugs. They always connect me with him. I'm getting a little heavy.
This is not
Hey,
drugs? What is this?
I'm looking pretty good at 60. Do I look good at 60? I'm not bad.
You're 60?
You're fucking 60? Yeah.
Sham.
All
Wow.
right. So
You
wait.
still- You still fucking hookers?
You know what's funny? I have one at my home tonight.
Wait, did you go to jail for that?
Next question.
Wow, the security guy also PR.
I have to leave now.
No, hang out. This is fucking weird.
Tell us, Vince, what have you been up to? You're such an amazing mythical creature
Well,
of
I am
entertainment.
coming out with a new product. This is the first time I'm saying it.
I love this. I love it.
Right now, sell it.
Sell it, baby.
Let's hear it.
And I want you all to buy it because I see everybody's white here. So listen, it's called the Black Wow. It's black, big black. The girls can take it in the kitchen, in the living room, in the dining room, and it's big, black, strong, and it's diversity, DI.
So wait a second. It's basically a sham wow, but it's
black.
black.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So it doesn't work?
Damn, you can't.
It makes a bigger mess.
Can Mark be in the commercial?
No, I don't want anywhere near that fucking thing.
You're too white. You're too white. But
Do you have a catchphrase for Black Wow yet?
Do we have a catchphrase? He's one of my co-writers. No. I lost him. Okay. Well, yes. You ready?
Who's your coworker?
If you don't buy it, you're fucking racist.
Oh.
Wow.
That means everybody's got to buy one. Come on, send the money up right now.
Okay, here we go. We're going to raise some funds. Vince, where did you meet this white rapper hat?
Okay, I used to have a movie called Underground Comedy. This is back in the 90s before woke. At the time, they were attacking my film. You know, I have supermodels taking a dump, Dick Man Fights Lesbians, Miss America Bag Lady Pageant. I think I told Ari about it when I did number 2.
It was wild.
It was
you
wild.
should look
so this
it
is
up.
before,
I don't know how to find it,
and
but
it's not even on the internet. It's so it's messed up. But so the critics all hated it because they're all woke in LA.
We're turning up the eat with 4 slams for under $10 at Denny's. More sun, more slams, 4 big meals, all under 10. More for everyone this summer. 4 slams for under $10 each. Find your booth at Denny's.
Israel launched Operation Rising Lion, a targeted military operation to roll back the Iranian threat to Israel's very survival. For decades, the tyrants of Tehran have brazenly, openly called for Israel's destruction. They've backed up their genocidal rhetoric with a program to develop nuclear weapons. In recent years, Iran has produced enough highly enriched uranium for 9 atom bombs. 9. We struck at the heart of Iran's nuclear enrichment program. We struck at the heart of Iran's nuclear weaponization program. We targeted Iran's main enrichment facility in Natanz. We targeted Iran's leading nuclear scientists working on the Iranian bomb. We also struck at the heart of Iran's ballistic missile program. I want to assure the civilized world, we will not let the world's most dangerous regime get the world's most dangerous weapons. The increasing range of Iran's ballistic missiles would bring that nuclear...
And they said it's the worst movie ever made. It's not funny. Come on, you're lying your ass off. But anyway, so I had to go into the street and promote underground comedy on the street, and then people go to the theater and we'd fill it up. And I said, what am I doing selling movie tickets when I can be on infomercials? And that's how I got into the infomercials. Yeah, I had like a little DVD player showing it people on the street. Got them into the theater, and then that's how I crossed into infomercials. I said, forget movies, let's do something.
Fuck movies, let's focus on towels.
Exactly. I said, fuck it.
And the towels were fucking
And I'm beating up hookers. Why not? Clean up the hookers. You know,
yes.
The blood. And then that's how I crossed over into infomercials from that, because the critics hated me, so I took that and, went from rags to riches.
Absolutely. I'm curious to know, and I tend to ask people obnoxiously direct forward questions on this show, and this might be a little too forward. How much oh my God. Okay. I've been informed that it has a 22% on popcorn meter, inappropriate. My question is this: can you give us a ballpark of about how much money you made from the ShamWow universe?
Okay, so it grossed 100 million. I made about 20.
Wow.
Right. So
fucking awesome.
Honestly, it's my first time on stage, so I'm actually kind of shy. But
you're doing great.
And the blonde girl, is supposed to get me a drink, but whatever. She's busy getting hit on by guys.
Yeah. I want a Bud Light too.
Whatever.
Yeah.
That blonde girl's supposed to get me a drink too, bro.
Yeah.
Heidi knows the type of guys that will punch her in the face.
And by the way, I got this. Well, all right. Let me get back to the question again. Sorry.
No, you answered it. About 20 million. That's the ballpark.
And
then what happened? Did the hooker thing cost you?
Honestly, okay. You want to know what happened? You know, I was. This is like. I don't want to get into a documentary here, but I was in a cult for 20 years. I don't want to say what cult because I don't want to get killed after the show, or maybe within the next week.
Scientology, perfect.
No, I didn't say that. You said that.
I said it.
Well, it's Kill Tony, so it's perfect.
Right. Yep.
I don't want to kill me, so
You're good.
I didn't say that. So I was 20 years in it. Unfortunately, it wasn't a sex cult. It was a reading cult. And then when I was in Miami,
It's the opposite of sex.
I had $20 million in my pocket. I'm like, every model wants to. I couldn't even talk.
Yeah.
And the Russian girl said, "Hey, let's."
Yeah.
I don't want to even say who it is because I don't want
She
to get.
started yapping. Oh, you fucking gave her one too.
Yeah.
Honestly, because I was a little repressed, to be honest.
What do you mean? She had,
Well, you know,
she had
20
kids?
years in a cult that doesn't have sex. I mean, and if you have sex, you got to write it down. It's like a sin.
Wow.
Yeah, it's true.
Whoa.
Yeah, pretty
So
bad.
you had 20 million bucks.
I should have joined a sex cult, but whatever. What?
So you had 20 million bucks and you weren't really even fucking that much?
Yeah.
Wow. So then all
Well,
of a
I
sudden.
kind of like. Okay, this is like a podcast now.
No,
Okay.
it is. It's been a podcast the whole time. It's a big one.
I don't think I sent a release. Well, okay, whatever.
Oh God, you didn't?
I hope you did.
Oh Jesus.
Oh boy. Vince. It's time
Vince, please don't.
Can we get another rhyme?
Me getting
Let's
sued
get
by
another
the
rhyme
ShamWow guy.
Can we
would
get another rhyme
suck.
from Sean?
No, we're good.
okay.
It's time to throw in the towel.
Why this interest? All right. Well, anyway, what we got?
So how much did the hooker thing cost you?
I should have had sex with her, I guess, if I'm gonna get blamed for it. But
Yeah, you
anyway,
didn't
long story short,
actually,
I did think like, oh wow, you can just have sex for like money. I'm like, I never thought.
Was
of
she
that.
on the rag? All right, that's the last towel joke. Oh, hey, there we go.
Abso-fucking-lutely. All right, there's one for
Does anybody
Bill
want to know what a
Murray's-
thoughtist, by the way, is? You know,
What?
I come up with products and names for products.
Yeah.
I'm the owner of the products.
Uh-huh.
So I came up with the word thoughtist.
Uh-huh.
So like, let's say you like Trump and I like Biden, right? We don't hate each other, right?
Yeah, that's
But
probably.
if I hated you because you like Trump, I would hate your thought. So that's called a thoughtist. So like the color. So you know how racists hate like black. You don't like black people. 'cause-
Well, I mean, you're jumping ahead there.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna let you work the soundboard over here. That's for sure. Red band. Stop that. Do not do that anymore.
Play the monkey right there.
He's gone ape
No,
shit.
like.
Slap.
No, if you don't like it, you don't like someone doesn't like a black guy because of his color of his skin, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't hate him. So this is someone hates you because of the color of your thought.
So
I came up with the color, like thoughtist.
Right.
So
So
and
your
I
new
came up with that
product
word.
is
So
a
I'm trying to
word.
promote the. I'm trying what?
Your new product is a word. You've invented
Yeah.
a word.
And it's free. You can have it. You can use it. It's like if someone hates you for something, you can say, you know what? You're a fucking thoughtist. Don't be a thoughtist.
Yeah.
Because if I like Trump, you don't have to hate me. You can just like debate me.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm trying to say. Because you
Not
know,
bad.
I don't think it's so
Not bad.
much.
It's pretty gay, but it's not bad.
Hey, Red Band's on the board.
And he's back,
That
everybody.
band's back. He's gonna blow it,
He's back.
but he's back. He's back. Give him a
He
minute.
will blow it.
What's funny is I'm just trying to get my protege here to come on, and I don't know, all of a sudden I'm out. Come
No,
on.
you're doing good. Vince, no one wants your protege. It's a dime a
No,
dozen.
I
They're a
kinda-
dime a dozen.
Move
the
2
sign-ups.
feet, and your body will follow. Come on.
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers self-paced, online, college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Access 70-plus courses for only $99 a month and start learning today.
One cup of fresh aged cheddar for a new cheddar crust pizza sent down to our kitchen from the cheddar heavens.
Actually, it was sent down here from a dairy farm.
You know, that tracks, actually. Yeah.
We're making you a one-topping cheddar crust pizza for $11.99.
No, it's
Get
okay.
on.
It's okay. He did good. The rap was good. The rap
Yes.
was good.
The rap was terrible, Tony.
No, yeah. That's what I'm just saying that. So he moves on. Let Bill Murray's brother just.
Okay, yeah. Let me do the weave back with Trump does. We met at when underground comedy was so offensive. We went out. He used to be a caller on the Howard Stern show and call and say things, and that's how we met.
Oh, cool.
Ah, Yosemite Sham.
Yosemite Sham. Wow.
That is great.
That was
So
great.
we met at the Howard.
Well,
20 years
Vince, we're gonna keep it moving along. Any last words to the beautiful audience here, to the
No.
people? Your first
Great to-
time live on stage, huh?
First time,
Hell
I
yeah.
appreciate it. You guys all made me feel good. I got
love it.
the goats of comedy, and I'm
Hang out hang out. We'll all
Peace,
hang
everybody.
afterwards. Give Vince and his friend some Mitzi's passes.
Wow, how about that, huh?
All right, we're almost to the end here. We have our first female comedian of the night, which will be our last bucket pull. Let's see how this goes. Ladies and gentlemen, a minute from Brie Collette. Brie Collette, everyone. There she is, Brie Collette, everybody.
They will keep coming.
Wow. Keep 'em coming, sister. Give me a queef.
Okay.
Sorry.
Give me a second.
That was pretty.
Sorry, I'm dyslexic. Yeah, I could burp on command. It's pretty cool. I actually have an OnlyFans for it. Only burps. That's $5. I'm sorry. You're cool. You're hot. I was supposed to do a joke. Thank you. Yeah, my dad. Hey, this is what bombing looks like. Someone was like, that's not.
All right, that is all the time.
She didn't really get a chance.
What are you talking about? What do you have, a burp fetish?
Well, Mark burped in her face. And then I think you were riffing. You didn't plan on burping right away, did you?
No.
Really?
No.
Yeah, obviously she didn't.
Did you want to do like material? You burped and just talked about burping the whole fucking time.
You know, it is a job, but I mean.
Do you have any non-burp material you'd like to do?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
thank you, Red Band. Very good. And it took him that long to blow it, everyone. A fart noise during a burp part of the show.
Yeah, that was
Fucking
hot.
absolutely retarded.
He's back, dude.
Oh my
the
god.
king is back.
Oh my god. The people love it. Sub-retarded business partner, Brian Redband. 13 and a half years working side by side.
Hold on, I have a question. I'm sorry.
Moron.
Did you honestly plan on doing burp material?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah, I thought
No,
so.
but I heard some fucking weak ass burps up here, and so I had to compete.
Hold on.
I don't know who it was.
Just relax.
Too hyphy.
Oh my god. What are you talking about?
No.
Did someone burp
Mark burped as soon as
into
she
the
got on,
microphone?
right?
Yeah, a couple
Mark.
times.
Not with her here.
Right.
Before.
So you heard a burp earlier and
Am
you're
I
like,
the one who's wrong? Did Mark burp as soon as she got on
burped.
stage?
She did.
She
That was
burped.
you the whole time?
yeah. And then
Oh,
she
you mutant? Sorry, I was defending her.
I didn't play.
That's on me.
Let me ask you this. If you didn't hear Mark burp many minutes ago,
Yeah,
were
Mark,
you
no.
planning on doing your entire minute about burping?
No, I got distracted. It's my ADHD.
Do a joke.
Thank you.
Yeah.
seriously.
No, I mean, I wanted her to do a joke when I brought her out here. I mean, I don't
Oh,
understand.
I don't want to kill time. I mean, I already did. So.
All right.
You want to root for her, but she's unlikable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I'm unlikable.
All right, come on. Here, ladies and gentlemen, here to do some of her actual material, her non-fucking burp material. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark, put your microphone down. This is Brie Collette, everybody. Brie Collette.
Hey.
Hey, that's pretty funny. All right, cut her off.
Oh, my God. All right. All right, perfect. That's it. Great.
That is the funniest thing you could have done.
That's perfect. You did it, Brie. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It is so great to see that Amy Schumer has new material. This is incredible. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in Portland about 2.5, 3 years ago.
2.5 years ago in Portland, where they find that type of stuff unbelievably groundbreaking and hilarious. Super hip. Super hip.
Don't you wish summer could go on forever? Where every day is an endless beach day.
Not hot.
It's hot.
So how much material do you think you have altogether? Non-burp material.
Solid 20.
Okay.
Oh.
What types of things do you talk about when you're not burping in front of millions of fucking people and the biggest opportunity that you'll ever have in your entire life, which you will look back and regret on forever?
As of now. But I mean,
Oh, yeah.
There's gonna be bigger opportunities.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me, dude. The burp queen.
Yeah.
She's gonna link up with the drama king.
Yeah. Yep. And they're gonna
queefs,
fucking.
you know? No, but yeah, I don't know. Dicks.
What about dicks? What about
Best.
dicks?
That's the best to do.
I mean, I
What
talk
about dicks?
I talk about dating. I talk about how I have bipolar too.
Oh, there
so I'm not
it
the
is.
crazy one, you know?
Okay.
And the ADHD and I'm just fucked up. So
Okay.
Can we hear a zinger about dicks?
a zinger?
A joke, you know, like a comedian?
A joke. Mark's from the fucking 20s.
Yeah.
Can we hear a zinger?
Come on, you crazy broad.
I took the locomotive here. Took the locomotive here to hear some zingers. All I'm hearing is some upchuck.
Give me some yuckum-ups, you burp pig.
Okay, I like it.
Talk about
I
something
like
you read in the newspaper, the periodicals.
it. This is great. Keep it coming. I love it. You ever seen a dick? Okay, wait.
Yeah, I have seen a dick.
Wait.
Wait, that's not how it starts. Hold on.
Sitting with 5 of them.
You ever put a dick in your mouth?
Not yet.
All right.
That as soon as you put it in, it kind of like latches in place, you know? No? Arrowhead dick, you know? I don't even drink water.
Oh my God. All right. Here's a little joke book, Bree.
That was.
There you go. Boom. There she goes, Bree Collette, everybody. She can belch, which, by the way, everyone can do. Little fun fact is anybody can do that at any
Good.
point.
She was good. I'm telling you, you missed out on a star.
Yeah.
It should have been a golden ticket. That was a superstar.
Yeah. She's been the best yet, probably.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow. been a
Ladies
wacky night.
and gentlemen, we've come to that time. William Montgomery has the flu, everybody.
Yes! Thank God.
William Montgomery with what some people are saying is up to a 103-degree fever right
Whoa.
now. So he is out. However, ladies and gentlemen, here to close the show is literally one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Some people call him the American Dream. Some people call him the Green Card Goliath. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti!
I am so fucking tired of being poor. I'm about to snap. When is it my time? Even if you make $1 million now, remember when you were a kid, you thought $1 million, that's a fucking summer house in Italy, downtown apartment in Austin. Now $1 million, ooh, 1 bedroom in Pflugerville. Ooh. Now I feel bad for millionaires. I'm like, fuck, Chick-fil-A's hiring. I don't know. When you look at rich people, don't you sometimes feel like you missed a year in school? Like where they talked, where the bag is at, you know? Because my school was like alphabet, Hitler, and then they were like, okay, now go pay taxes. What the fuck was algebra? Teach me how to run a scam, you bitch. Like, remember when we spent 3 years on a triangle? I'm 32 years old, never even seen one. Teach me about offshore accounts. Fuck. And when you meet rich people, I always ask, how? And they never say, always some real vague.
You know, rich people love to say like, "Oh, the right place at the right time." I've been everywhere always. Let me in, rich people. Come on, let me in the circle. Let's go. I get it. Let's fucking privatize water in Sierra Leone. Let's go. I'm cool. Take me to Epstein Island. Let's go. I'll fuck the kids. And keep my mouth shut. The only people who do give you financial advice are dudes who are into crypto, huh? How come every guy who tells you about crypto is also on the bus?
My mom went through 5 abortions before she decided to keep me.
I always kind of thought it was just like a little seed.
I will be against abortion for sure, 100%.
And if we don't feel like it or we don't have enough money for it, any circumstance should not be anybody else's choice but that person.
I know that certain circumstances, you know, make you have to do that, so.
Pro-choice, pro-life, or neither?
Pro-choice. I do know that there are some people who do believe in it, and I don't really want to put my opinions onto them.
Everybody has a choice.
So you do believe that it's a baby in the womb?
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that question. Yeah, it's a tough one.
It's okay if you don't know.
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, you got me there. It's like.
It's always your friend Tyler with like bong breath. Dude, Bitcoin's coming back. You want to be like Tyler. The fact that this information has trickled down to you means we're already too late. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
Wow. 3 minutes and 9 seconds of brand new material. Absolutely unbelievable. Ari Matty has done it again. Over 3 times the necessary work that you had to do. A whole cohesive bit.
Well, thanks.
You did it. I mean, it is just unbelievable. And you're getting in, you're just sliding into home base at the last second with your I'm Still Poor material. Right before you announce a new fucking giant tour, I'm sure, because you sell tickets now. So this is it. This is your last chance.
Can't announce a tour without a visa.
That is true. That is true. We are exactly 7 days away from an inauguration. That's your buddy.
I hope so. It's my birthday, Trump. Give me it.
That's it. Absolutely.
Give it to me. I'm white.
It's gonna go bad.
The perfect specimen. Come on. I've seen your family. You love me. Superior genetics.
I'm positive Trump will see this. I'm positive he will let you in.
He's gonna deport you.
I know, Ari, I know. I'm scared.
I bet he comes on here at one point.
Probably, huh?
He's scared. He won't.
You think?
I think he's too frightened.
Oh.
He's definitely not. First of all, he's had a couple appearances on this show. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. Some of the most viewed episodes in this show's history.
Well, you did his show at the Garden.
Yeah, I did his show at the Garden.
You did not get a booklet.
I did not.
He gave you a little book.
I did. It is true. It is true.
Never heard of him, and don't want to hear of him.
That's what he said.
Oh my God.
That's what he said. You find me in a week in the front row of the inauguration. Anyway, yeah, I'm positive Trump would love you. He has a great sense of humor. Had his own roast 15 years ago or so on Comedy Central. It was the biggest roast of all time at the time. And yeah, he's got a great sense of humor. He's one of the funniest people in the world. I don't know what he would think about your accent, though. That's the catch.
Makes him worried, maybe.
Probably horny.
Yeah.
That's a wise observation.
I like those accents.
Yeah.
Sometimes I see like American guys here. When they have the flag and they're like proud, you know, they're like fucking. When they hear my accent at a cafe or something, you can tell they're like, "What the fuck is moving into my country now?" Just another fucking accent.
Do they do that in Estonia?
What?
Like wear the flag and they're like, yeah.
No, not really.
There's no Estonian pride.
We don't have that fucking genocide energy, you know.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what
you guys killed everybody. You know there was people here before you. You know that, right, Shane?
Yeah, you guys participated in some wild moves.
Yeah.
You forgot I know history, you little nasty fuck.
I'm so sorry about that.
How are the Jews? I have not heard of
really
it.
Both ways, Nazis and Soviets, you little snake fucks.
We did.
I know all about your nasty little people. Yeah, look at you.
Yeah.
Get in where you fit in, you nasty fuck.
Hey, we gave ours casinos, motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice little parting gift.
You did nothing for the Jews.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, America's Sweetheart comes out tonight at midnight. What else is going on in the wild world of Ari Matty?
I went to Tulum for 8 days. I just got back yesterday. Diarrhea I have now.
Yeah.
During the trip, no diarrhea. Street food, everything, nothing. And then I got here, I went to the airport. That's where I got the diarrhea.
Welcome back.
Perfect place to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually God.
That's what airports are for.
Yeah. What do you think caused the diarrhea? What did you eat?
I ate, a burrito. I know, I came from Mexico, but I just felt like one. Can't remember the spot, though. I think it was called guacamole or some shit. That could have been the problem, huh? Because I've eaten chipotle. You've eaten chipotle?
Big
Never
fan.
had diarrhea.
Right.
Wow, that's American.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
Although it is a Mexican making it. But still.
Electrified. Ion. Hanguk tire.
It's your time to make a greater impact. U.S. Army Reserve.
Huh.
Do you get lucky over there in Mexico?
They do love me there, the brown women.
Yeah.
So how much you pay? Couple of pesos?
I've never had a hooker. I don't know. That's like an American thing, right? Get a hooker.
What?
That's
I'm
not just
pretty sure
America.
that's a fucking Estonian thing.
Yeah,
all over the
they're
place.
pretty
What are you
big
talking about?
in Europe and Mexico. And
Well, I went to a strip club here, the one that's supporting the show, too. That was a wonderful experience.
Were you at the red rose or the yellow rose?
I was at the yellow one.
Okay.
And I've never been to a strip club where it's like...
There's an Asian one? Oh, sorry.
What were you saying about the
Like,
yellow rose?
it was a very positive environment for the ladies, you know?
Yeah.
Because I've been to like Estonian strip club. It's not exactly like, you know, it's all like...
What do they do there?
Well, it's all women who don't have passports and they don't want to be there, you know? It's not exactly like a cool, you know?
They're slaves? Is that what you're saying? They're like prisoners?
Something like that, yeah.
Wow.
If you look into their eyes, you get fucking...
Hard?
But then again, our women don't burp on a microphone, so, you know. There's ups and downs to everything.
Yeah. She performs at the Yellow Gross. Amazing, Ari Matty. Amazing. You did it. 3 minutes, 10 seconds
so
of new
much,
material. Ladies and gentlemen, the Estonian assassin, Ari Matty. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. What did Chris Rogers do over there? Oh, Ari Matty. Fuck yeah. I think it's Ari Matty in blackface.
Ari, yeah. Cam Matty.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you guys have fun tonight? I don't know if I mentioned this, but Ari Shaffir's brand new Netflix special, America's Sweetheart, out now on Netflix. Check it out.
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great Mark Normand, everybody?
Thank you.
And come on, ladies and gentlemen, one of the best to ever do the damn thing, Shane Gillis, everyone, here live in the flesh. Thank you, Shopify, Prize Picks, Blue Chew, and ZipRecruiter. We did it again.
Love you guys.
Have a great night, everybody. Thank you.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's good. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Welcome, everybody. Make some noise for Red Band. Hey. And the best damn band in the land. They are here. Fernando Castillo. Carlos Sosa. Michael Gonzalez. Nachos Belgrande. Matt Muelling. John Dees and D Madness, we are back, the full fucking band. Holy shit. Esteban Vallejo. It's so hard to remember these fucking Mexicans' names. I work with them every week, it's impossible. I swear to God, you try it. Try it without looking. Remember all four of their fucking names, it's impossible. It's too much. It's too much. We need something to break the fucking... I don't know. It's just too goddamn much. Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody. You're here at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Shopify. Everybody, you go to shopify.com/KillTony. Get $1 for a month-long trial period from Shopify. There you go. There you go. Ka-ching! We have a great show planned for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Huh? You know, every single week I book this show. I pick who sits in these seats, and sometimes it's an up-and-coming headlining comedian who we like to introduce to you, and sometimes it's some of the biggest comedians on fucking planet Earth. Tonight, my friends, is both. I am happy to present to you, ladies and gentlemen, for the entirety of its show tonight, your two guests are James McCann and Shane Gillis. You're goddamn motherfucking right. James McCann, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. What a joy to be here at the Kill Comedy
He
Show.
sounds like that.
Yeah. Hot dog.
He sounds like that. That's his real voice. He's from Australia. Shane found him in Australia and saved his life.
That's true. It's not a joke. That's true.
He is the host of the James McCann. It's the James Donald Forbes McCann Catamaran Plan. It is the worst name in podcast history.
We're keeping it small. We don't want too big an audience, you know?
I love it. James, welcome. Shane Gillis is back, ladies and gentlemen. Tires on Netflix, killing it. His specials on Netflix, killing it. Everything's killing it. We did the Staples Center a couple weeks ago in LA. We had fucking fun.
Yeah. Things are going good. I'm still, depressed.
Yeah.
But that's all right, who cares? Right? I don't know.
I love it. We're going to have fucking fun tonight. Shane, a veteran guest of the show. James's first time at the big table. And James, you might not know, but 221 human beings signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get picked out of this bucket. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that interrupts their set. And then I interview them. We find out more about them all together. And that's how the show goes. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Wow. I'm going to pre-pull a name, and we're going to wrangle them from the bar across the street. Poor choices. And while that is happening, we have a person who's going to get the show started. We have a new rotating opening position, so you never know who's going to open the show. This is this guy's first time as an official regular on the show. So, he became a legend only a few weeks ago, being the first person to be on the show 8 times in one episode. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted from Drew Nickens.
He's the truth, Drew Nickens. He's the truth. What? He's the truth, Drew Nickens. He's the truth. What? He's the truth, Drew Nickens. He's the truth. What? He's the truth, Drew Nickens.
All right. I haven't been on a date in 2 years. The last time I went on a date was to the movie Sing 2. Now, I was so excited, but I didn't want to be a pedophile, so I brought someone with me. Now, I was so excited, we shotgun Red Bulls in a parking lot. I go to the ticket office, and I'm like, 2 for Sing 2! And I'm so excited. And then I realize there's people smiling. There's people telling my date thank you. And then I realize they think that's my special needs chaperone. They just cut any chance of me getting a kiss on the cheek. So I owned it. I got a free sticker. I got a sippy cup. I was happy. They can't tell a retarded guy not to talk during the movies. Oh my God, the gorillas are back! Yes! Thank y'all so much. That's been my time.
Exactly 1 minute. I love this theme. You guys gave him his own theme song? I love it. Shane, this is your first time seeing Drew Nickens.
Yeah. That was great. Really, the energy backstage was, this isn't an act. We hear him stand back there. He's like, let's fucking go. It's like fucking D-Day back there.
Man, you're a lucky man, too. Often when people get the brain damage, they become sad and unusual, but you've got, like, just joy.
You only see me for 2 hours. Don't worry. We can get grilled cheeses later, Shane.
Hell yeah. There you go.
I've been on the chaperone date myself, dude.
Hell, right?
Very relatable stuff.
Yes, sir. You don't get a handy.
You do not get a hand job. No, everyone's gonna think they're jacking off, you know.
Drew Nickens blasting off with a brand new minute. How does it feel? How's life going for you?
So last week, Mr. Tony, you didn't tell me that I was going to be a rotating regular. So I'm at the curtain, and you said that. I was like, please don't cry before you do your minute. So everything has been so amazing. Everybody has been so gracious and kind. It's so awesome to be here. Thank you guys so much. It has been a mind-blowing experience.
That's right.
Now, how do you guys feel about the set? Because you guys got fucking drenched.
Yeah. They were. You guys were in the splash zone for sure. I mean,
Gallagher's back. I love it.
Y'all need some ponchos maybe next time.
Yeah. I think Poncho's one of the horn players. I love it. So, Drew, life is good. Very exciting stuff. Any chicks and fucking knocking at the door yet? Any chicks sliding in the DMs or anything? No, go ahead.
I got titties in my DMs for the first time, everybody. Yeah! Don't know if they were real, but I'll take them.
Yeah, they don't need to be real. There's nothing natural about you. Why should the tits be real? I love it, Drew. Have you treated yourself with anything on all this great news that's happening? You're going to be, no doubt, a ticket-selling superstar. Everything's happening all at once for you.
I got underwear at Ross.
You got underwear?
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
I'm wearing them, but I won't show you guys.
Well, I mean, what's the band look like? Let's see the band. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. He's made of pubic hair, ladies and gentlemen. There's pubes everywhere.
You have so many pubes.
I've never seen pubes start above a belly button before.
So when I got my appendix out about a year and a half ago, I didn't realize that you got to shave before that. So I woke up, and they shaved my pubes, and it was really hot nurses. So I was like, good Lord.
Did you get hard?
Yeah.
That was a lot, yeah. Mostly pubes. Like a scarecrow. Filled with pubes. Coming out your sleeve.
Drew, you are the real fucking deal. I'm so excited to have you in the rotation. You're a saint. I love you. You might be one of the most goddamn likable human beings in the history of the show. Welcome to the Kill Tony family. You got it started
Thanks
tonight.
for having me on.
Drew Nickens, everybody. I pull another name, we wrangle them, and now to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Now, as you may know, this is where shit gets a little fucking crazy. This is where we found all of our regulars. Every golden ticket winner that's ever happened, they all come out of the bucket. Also the craziest people that have ever been on this show. Some people don't prepare. Some people have waited a decade for this. Some people just started 2 weeks ago. Some people are good, some people are bad. We're gonna meet it all together, all at once. Your first comedian in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, going to Lucas Kopp, everyone. Lucas Kopp.
Let me open by saying I'm different than any comic you've ever seen. I'm different than any comic you'll see tonight because I am not suicidal. I'm not. Don't get me wrong, though. I feel the same way when I touch a gun as I do when I touch a titty. I want it in my mouth. I'm joking. I would never shoot myself. I would never shoot myself. But I would go hunting in my furry costume. I mean, like, I wouldn't jump into a car compactor and let it slowly squeeze the life out of me, but I would go to a Travis Scott concert. I would be happy to be there. Did you guys know Dr. Seuss used to emotionally abuse his wife? Isn't that kind of funny? If you're gonna be emotionally abused by anybody, that's the guy. You know? Red fish, blue fish, you've been gaining weight, bitch. You look terrible. Horton, here's a who. And every day I have to hear you. Every day. This is getting ridiculous. I am different than other comics, though. Like, I had a good childhood. A lot of comics didn't. A lot of them were tied to radiators and shit. Not me. Not me. I had a good stepdad. My stepdad was actually the first person to get me into sports. Like, he taught me and my mom how to box. She sucked, though. Thank you, guys. Yes.
All right, Lucas Kopp. Coming out guns a-blazing. Fuck yeah, Lucas. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years now.
4 years. Where are you from?
Portland, Oregon.
And you still live there?
Yeah, I want to go. Want to leave eventually. It's kind of on fire.
Yeah, no doubt. We know. You're the only guy in Portland that's not suicidal.
No.
According to you.
No, it took a lot of time.
Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I'm a longshoreman. I work on the docks.
Okay.
Dock worker.
Okay. What do you do on the docks?
I kind of drive a big truck. They load the boxes on it, and
You drive a truck.
I drive a truck.
Right. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. James?
I love that you went with the Dr. Seuss gear, the light and friendly stuff, after the suicidal thing.
Yeah.
That's like trying to finger somebody after you've had a whole watermelon up there.
Yeah.
You can...
I'm
Do you know
trying
what I
to
mean?
work on that. I like to put the watermelon in, you know.
Yeah, but it's a lot.
It is a lot.
But I'll pray for
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you, man.
I was just in Portland. That was the weirdest city I've been to in America.
How'd it go? How were our
So
crack
many
gates?
gay homeless people.
Yeah.
Yeah. They fused the
How do
gay
you
and
know
the
they're
homeless.
gay?
Man, I saw a man sashaying across the park with a
Yeah.
with a club.
They probably thought we were gay. It was me and James.
Yeah.
That homeless guy was probably like, well, those two fucking
That's
gay
why he
guys."
didn't attack us, because we
Yeah,
figured.
yeah. We were going to a bookstore.
That is gay.
So, yeah.
You know, since being in Austin, my friend made a joke about reading, and someone heckled me. He said, "You read books, faggot?" That was my first experience in this city. I love it.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. It's a good
Okay.
town.
So you
It's a
live
good
in
town.
Portland.
You've
lived there your whole life?
Yeah, 24,
And
25
you're wearing
years.
a Dallas t-shirt and a Los Angeles hat.
I went to... Look, I'm a confused guy. I might be gay, too. I don't know.
I know how you feel.
Yeah. I've been through a lot.
Shut the fuck up. All right. So
He's not gay.
Not gay. Not gay.
Ooh, you're doing a reverse
No, I'm
thing
not.
tonight.
I'm being nice.
Oh, my goodness.
He's not gay, dude.
This is my lawyer, Shane Gillis. Gillis and Gillis, attorneys at law. Lucas, tell us something about your life that makes you different that we'd be surprised to know about you. Perhaps the way you were raised or something about your...
My dad loved meth. My dad loved meth until I was 12 years old, and I didn't know. I really just thought he was fun. I thought he was excited all the time.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
I love it.
He was on meth.
Did he get off meth?
Yeah, he's very sober now. He's a big AA guy now.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
It's kind of worse.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
Did your dad get noticeably less fun as a child? Like, did you...
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he stopped like dancing everywhere he went, you know. And now he goes to as many AA meetings as I go to open mics.
Yeah, he's doing spots.
Yeah, he is.
So is he just the most interesting guy at AA meetings with his meth habit?
He kills. He kills at those.
Do you think?
AA meetings.
You think he's confessed about you in his meetings? He's been like, my fucking gay son's doing comedy.
Probably.
I have an unloyal son who represents Dallas and Los Angeles while living in Portland.
I went to the Dallas game in Dallas. We went to watch it in the stadium, and I was wearing a Houston jersey, and I started feeling glares. It was a dumb move. I like the jersey. I had Clyde Drexler on it. I'm from Portland. God damn it.
Was it a random?
I had to buy this shirt.
Were they playing the Trailblazers?
No.
Or the Rockets? I mean, you were.
It's the playoffs. They were playing.
All right, so you
the
just wear a
Celtics.
random jersey to a different game?
I was like, it's a basketball jersey. I'm gonna wear a basketball jersey to the basketball game.
You wore a Houston Rockets jersey?
Look, man, I haven't been in Texas very long. As soon as I started having black dudes come at me all crazy, I was like, I'm sorry.
They weren't playing the Celtics.
What, today?
Not in Dallas.
Dallas is no. I was watching them. It's
Got
a
your
viewing
ass.
It's a viewing It's a viewing party in the stadium.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
When you say black dudes were coming at you, what were they doing exactly?
I was having sex with them, Tony. I'm from Portland.
Was that weird for you to meet black people if you're from Portland?
Huh? This has been the most black people I've ever seen in my life since being in Texas.
Yeah, there weren't a lot of black people.
No.
In
No.
Portland.
No,
You guys
just
have more murals of black people than black people.
That's
You guys paint them all the time.
Yeah. Black Lives Matter. Why won't any of them move here? What do we...
Well, Lucas, any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
Special skills or talents. I wish I could sing. Nah, man, I don't know. I really wish I was talented. This is the best as it gets sometimes. I was a UPS driver. I can drive a truck well. God, we're back. I can drive a truck well. I'm really good at manual labor. I've been great at it for years.
Really? It doesn't seem like you're built for... What's your ethnicity exactly?
I'm actually, I thought I was Italian my whole life. Like, my family, my middle name is Giovanni because my family wanted us to be Italian so bad.
Uh-huh.
We're German.
Wow.
We're German. I grew up Catholic. You know what I mean? I'm wearing
Oh,
2
yeah.
chains still, you know?
Okay,
Amen,
represent.
Huh?
That's right.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I fuck with you.
Your last name is Cop.
Cop.
When the black guys were coming at you, did you have an urge to hurt them?
Yeah, I always do. I get nervous. I'm like, God, I always have my hand here, but there's nothing there. You know?
There's nothing there,
Yeah.
especially a wallet after you ran into those guys.
Yeah, you're right.
Lucas, you did very good for a bucket pull. Here's a big
Thank
joke
you.
book. Lucas Kopp, ladies and gentlemen, getting it started out of the bucket tonight. That's a hell of a start. Make some noise for Lucas. Hello and good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Spaghetti and Meatballs, Abbott and Costello, Hinchcliffe, and Red Band. These are duos that got it done. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? Well, I can tell you. That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business. From the launch your own online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did it, we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Red Band.
Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star, Tony. I love Shopify. They truly make it easy to set up an online store no matter how big you want it to grow. Shopify gives you everything you need to take control and take your business to the next level.
That's right, Red Band. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/ you guessed it, Kill Tony. Make some noise for your next comedian, everybody. We're going to meet them all together. Jeffrey Lee, everybody. Jeffrey Lee. Oh, shit. Look, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Get a little personal. I suffer from extreme ED. European depiction. That's a pro-black Jesus joke, everybody. All right. Okay, so moving along. Do I look like I live in a van? So I don't look homeless. That's great news. That's great news. I got to make a real concerted effort around these parts. All right. Okay, is that time? No, I don't know. Is there a clock?
Are you done? Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
I'm sorry.
Sure. Jeffrey Lee. It's a very giving audience tonight.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Jeffrey, welcome to the show. Are you aware? Is that blood all over your leg?
Oh, thank you for noticing. Is there a doctor in the house?
What is that?
I thought you got nailed to the cross earlier.
A very giving audience. A very giving audience.
True. Yeah. That's pretty funny.
Jesus was born in a manger. You live in a van. How's life going, Jeffrey?
Pretty good.
Have you
I'm
ever
doing it on purpose.
What?
Did you pawn
van
all the
life, it's on
frankincense and myrrh?
Do you have any apostles?
Oh, I
Yeah,
do have
Frank.
a lot of best friends. But,
Okay. Jeffrey, how long you been doing stand-up comedy for?
about 3.5, 4 years.
3.5, 4 years. Where at?
Started in Cleveland.
Started in Cleveland.
And mostly in Cleveland. But
Mostly in Cleveland.
I did do some sets in Chicago, Nashville,
Jerusalem. Hallelujah. If you're gonna fucking do it, do it. Jesus fucking sleepyhead over here. My God. Oh, you're over it? Good. I'm glad you're over it, Red Man. Oh, moving forward with all of your creative nature. Jesus Christ.
Lord's name. He's right there.
Good Jesus Christ. I love it. Absolutely. So, okay. So, Jeffrey, what do you do for work?
We've been there.
Carpenter.
Listen, I recently took up the occupation of a ranch hand.
So kind
That's
of.
how I burned my leg, I think.
Yeah, kind of a carpenter.
Yeah.
You're dirtball Jesus.
He turns water into Monster Energy drink. That's all I got. That's all I got.
Oh, God. I love it. Okay, so Jeffrey, where do you live now?
In my van.
Right. Where's the van right now?
It's actually down the street.
Okay. All right. You locked it up?
Tight.
Yeah. What's the most expensive thing that you keep in your van?
I'd rather not discuss that.
Ooh. No one's gonna follow you. You have a diseased leg, Jeffrey. I don't know if you know this. It is heavily. I think that's gonna be gangrene soon.
I've been thinking about medical attention.
You really have no idea.
Yeah, you gotta consider that.
Yeah. You really? Are you joking, or you literally have no idea what that is?
I'm pretty sure it's a burn.
A burn?
Yeah.
Well, did you get burned?
It was very hot that day.
Were you fighting the devil or something? Come on.
Took the old pitchfork to a shin.
Kinda. It was like I was staking rock, and I think I kind of scraped it a little bit. It's hard being a ranch hand, Tony. I don't know if you've ever been a ranch hand before.
I have worked on Brokeback Mountain, so I know all about it.
I thought you were straight.
It's okay. That's a.
But you drove down from Cleveland today for this?
Oh, no. I've been here for a little minute.
Okay.
For like a month. Yeah.
Right.
Right.
In the heat? It's 100 degrees every day, and you're in a van.
It was a bad idea. I just wanted to come down and try to get on Kill Tony, and I got that out of the way. So now I can go.
How long have you been in Austin?
Yeah, much respect.
For like a month, like 5 weeks probably.
You've been signing up for 5 weeks.
Well, you were gone.
Right.
So that was unfortunate. I told everybody, hey, help me get here so I can sign up, and then couldn't even sign up.
Right. And then on the third day, you rose again. So stupid. So stupid. Jeffrey, you're a ranch hand. But let me get this right. Where in Cleveland exactly are you a ranch hand?
No, I did the ranch hand stuff here.
Okay.
This is all.
That's new.
A day ago.
That's a day ago.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a pus bubble on the bottom there. Any chance, this is a crazy question to the Kill Tony fan base, any chance there's an actual doctor out there? Is there a doctor? What kind of doctor are you? Physician assistant.
Could we do better?
Can you diagnose for that?
No offense. No offense.
Now that is funny.
It's literally a beggar being a chooser.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a saying against this exact thing.
Heal your own leg.
James, what was your question? What'd you ask him?
No, I said he should heal himself, but we should get this. The pus scares me. I'm the closest to it, and I feel the most weird. I think a physician assistant is good. You know,
no one else spoke up, so I apologize.
Yeah, take a gander at that thing.
Is there anyone higher ranking than a physician's assistant? Make some noise. What? Oh, that's all we got. Thank you, sir. All right. There's a spokesman for the audience. That's all we got. He checked everybody's occupation on the way in. So it's down to a physician's assistant or a Mexican trombone player. So physician's assistant, can you have a diagnosis of that? Okay, sir, Jesus, turn around. What would the diagnosis on this be? She put on her glasses for this.
Cellulitis.
Cellulitis. So what would he need for that? Some peptides?
Keflex.
Antibiotics. Yeah.
So the Neosporin.
Does anybody have antibiotics?
I've also got a thing on my foot, if you wouldn't mind hanging out. I've been scratching the mosquito bites, and they sort of form one big mosquito bite.
Absolutely disgusting. Jeffrey, very, very interesting stuff.
Why not pants, though?
The internet said keep it uncovered. So, yeah.
So you looked it up on the internet. Did you?
Hey, I have a boil on my leg. I'm about to kill Tony.
I really kind of was hoping next week, not this week, but here we go.
You work in mysterious ways, you know?
It is incredible, Jeffrey.
Oh, dear.
Anything else crazy about your life we'd find interesting about you?
Sure. I don't want to rap.
You
but
what?
I could be a rapper.
What do you mean you could be a rapper?
I could say I rap, and then I could rap.
Yeah.
Do you rap? This is the worst way to answer this ever.
Well,
you're a fan of the show, right?
Yeah.
You've seen
That's
the show
why
a lot.
I said
right. So
it popped in my head. I'm like
anything at all, though. It doesn't have to be like it doesn't. You don't have to pretend like you're a rapper. That would be psychotic.
I really do have really good.
Do
rhymes.
you rap?
I have great rhymes.
Okay, well then you would say that I rap.
Okay.
All right. Look at Michael and say it. There. Not nice and easy, Michael. Nice and easy. There you go. I want to be able to hear this.
All right.
Here he is, Jesus Christ, ladies and gentlemen.
Really, Kanye West? Oh man, all right.
This is your part, buddy. Right here.
I wasn't planning on freestyle. I wanted a written. Hold on, let me get it corrected. What's the inflection? I think my leg has a deadly infection. Help me now. P.S. I heard Drake was a fan. Yeah, he's a fan. What you think when I beat the man? Put it in demand, oh yeah, jump the jam. Pump, inflation. Fucking up the beat, you see it on the street. 6 getting weak, oh yeah, it's getting sick. You see it all the time and you see it in the peeps' eyes, oh yeah, as they mumbling by. Wondering why you smell the piss.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna stop you there, Jeffrey. Oh! You're getting a big joke book, Jesus. There he goes, Jeffrey Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Fun times. He should have stopped at the deadly infection part and just left us wanting more. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. We're flying through them tonight. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jake Coulter, everybody. Here comes Jake.
So, people tell me all the time that I have chicken legs, like it's a choice. But how else am I supposed to attract black women? There's one black lady right now that can't take her eyes off them. And she's on the keyboard. I feel like WWE is just like a female orgasm. If I enjoy myself, I don't really care if it's fake or not.
Jake Coulter. I'm going to cut you off right there. Wow. Amazing set. Absolutely incredible. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, 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 Jake. That was an absolutely incredible set. How long you been doing stand-up?
Since September.
Since September. I love it. How old are you?
I am 25.
25. And what is you have some kind of like condition or something? You got a little wobbly left hand and a little speech something. What's going on with you?
I am very nervous.
Oh, that's it? That's it? I thought he was gonna say a light case of cerebral palsy.
We could say that too. If that's better, hey.
Absolutely.
There's not for real nothing?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but it could be.
Well, good for you. We have a physician's assistant here. Physician's assistant. Would you say that his condition is nervousness? What do you got? What do you got for this one?
Bro, say you have something. You'll be a regular.
Oh.
Did you get extra nervous because the last guy was very leg heavy, and then your first joke was about legs? And you were maybe worried there's going to be too much about legs here tonight.
I had no idea that happened, but now I'm worried about it.
Oh. I want to see your legs now. I gotta. Oh, that's a good leg. That's a healthy leg. Nice.
Oh yeah. Those really aren't chicken legs at all, but the
You got
pants.
good legs.
The pants do a good job at covering it up.
I don't want them shits.
Thank you. I chose them myself.
What'd you say?
I don't want them shits.
He doesn't want them shits because they're not chicken legs.
Fuck out of here.
It was very fun to see you extremely nervous tell a very, very racist joke.
Yeah. Two, back to back.
It was pretty great.
Oh, so that joke was actually the first joke I ever told, and I wound up just going to a random open mic at the Signature Bar in Richmond, and
We don't know what that is. Can you describe that to us?
Oh, so the Signature Bar is the name of the bar. Richmond is right outside of Houston.
Uh-huh. Is that a very black population or?
Well, yeah, but I didn't realize until I got on stage because I was so. Yeah, I was so nervous going over my set over and over and over again, and my whole set was about being a white guy dating black women. How it's great because they'll assume when they marry me that their credit score will get higher. And I applied for credit cards like they were college applications because I didn't know they affected the credit score.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Jake,
Yeah.
is that true? Do you date black women?
Yes.
Really?
I know.
This is shocking to me.
It's fucking real life Kip.
How many black women do you think you've been with, if you had to
I've
guess?
been with 3.
3 black women. Oh, my God.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think we can all agree.
Yeah. Yeah, that is incredible. And you went all the way with them, full intercourse.
Yes.
Yeah. And do you have any... yeah, go ahead.
I was about to say, so you actually talk about a theory on here about black women having warmer pussies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you agree with my theory?
Yes, and...
Absolutely. It's true.
But there's actually
little
a
fun fact for all you little Texans that have never tried the old Hershey sauce. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different out there. D Madness has heard enough. He's gone. He's going to get some black pussy right now. He can't take another second.
He was so offended he could see. And he left.
No. You say chicken legs 3 times. D Madness takes a run for it.
So there's actually a science behind that theory, though, because, like, you know how you're told to wear brighter clothes in the summer to reflect heat? Because darker colors absorb more heat.
Yes, somehow this is the most racist part of your appearance of tonight. Go ahead, continue.
So same thing applies to skin color, because black women...
We know where you're going with this.
Yeah.
We're already ahead of you on
Where
this.
did you find this information?
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
He went to Chat BET.
Chat EBT.
He went to Chat KFC. It's incredible. So, say it into the mic.
Oh, it was so bad, it's funny. Where you go to Chat NBA or something?
Oh my God. So Jake, tell us, do you have any special moves in the bedroom when you're
No, I just do what I'm told.
Absolutely. Goddamn right. You don't need a physician.
Give me 50 bucks.
Oh shit.
True. Yeah. How many of these are any of these business transactions?
Has anybody ever asked you for anything? The women that you've been with?
Oh, no.
Okay. So what do they ask you to do? What did they tell you to do, Jake? What do the black women in the bedroom tell you to do exactly? And say it how they would say it.
It's like a
This is Kill Tony.
Wait, I can't answer that, I don't think.
Okay, so when you're in the bedroom with a black woman and they tell you what to do, you said that you do what you're told to do in the bedroom. What do they ask you to do? But when you say it how they say it. Do an impression of a black woman asking you, telling you what to do in the bedroom.
You're trying to get this man canceled on his first appearance on your show.
I'm very upset. I had such a good first set, and you're trying to get me canceled.
Do the black lady!
I'm sorry!
Don't
do it.
I know, that's why I'm looking at Shane.
Nah, you should.
Do it.
Become legend, bro.
Yeah, be a legend. Shane and I technically both got canceled before our careers really started as well, so you can go right ahead. Do it.
Do it.
As black as you possibly can.
Oh, do it.
Deez is giving you permission.
I'm even playing black blues music for you, bro. Come on.
Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jake Coulter
Doing an impression of a black woman telling him what to do in the bedroom.
Do done that.
Are they all nervous too?
Yes.
Ah, do it down there. Hello. Good night, mate.
Yeah. You fucking chimney sweeps? The fuck was that?
I'm not good at impressions. I'm not an impressionist.
I'm a black woman. Shake, get down there and eat my pussy.
Yeah.
I'm just a typical old black woman. Let me see those delicious chicken legs. I got the warmest pussy this side of Oxfordshire.
God damn, this is a good show. Jesus Christ. Man, God, I could just talk with you forever about black women. This is incredible. We have a lot of catching up to do, Jake.
I know.
Wow. So, how long? You said September you started, so you haven't even been doing this a year.
No, but I've been watching you for 2 years and taking notes and
Very
your
good.
advice.
Very good. You're doing very good. Where do you live?
Huh?
Where do you live?
In McDade.
Whoa, what? You got really nervous there.
In McDade?
In McDade.
Yeah, well, it's called McDade. I call it McDad because I feel like then I could tell girls I could be their McDaddy.
Oh my God. This is a fucking pimp. This guy is an absolute fucking baller with your little wobbly left hand. Look, you don't have no idea what to do with that hand. Look at you. You're grabbing onto your pocket or wiggling around, touching your own fingers. You have no idea what to do with that fucking thing.
I know, because every time I practice holding the mic in this hand, but this
What do you do with that hand? Let's see what happens if you hold a... What do you do with that hand? Oh, shit. Cerebral palsy. You have no...
Do both. Just do both.
Oh, Shane giving you permission to do the patented... Whoa! Oh, my God. In the history of stand-up comedy, there might be nobody more fitting ever to use both hands on a microphone, and you just got permission from the true Mac Daddy of both hand microphone holding.
You go like this, you go. It works.
You have been blessed on this day. An amazing performance, an amazing interview. Here's a big joke book. Jake Coulter, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Amazing. We're having too much fun here. We're gonna get one more bucket pull out of the way here. We're gonna meet them all together. We got a lot of momentum right now. Make some noise. 60 seconds from Abe Flores, everyone. Abe Flores.
All right, thank you very much. So, I'm Mexican, and it's a good time to be Mexican. Unless, of course, you were born in Mexico. Okay. Well, half of my family really hates that joke. You can imagine which half, you know what I'm saying? There's a bit of tension among the family, just a little bit of tension. Those who only speak Spanish expect the rest of us to speak it perfectly. And yeah, yo hablo español, but just because I speak the language doesn't mean I know every word. For instance, the word girth. I have no idea how to say girth in Spanish. And no, of course I've never looked it up, because that would be gay as hell. All right, thank you guys. I'm Abe Flores.
Hell yeah, finally someone just eats it up here. We've been waiting
Oh,
for
shit.
you, Abe.
Well, really good to be here, man. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a shame you're not the
Oh,
Abe
shit.
that got shot in the head while at a show. Welcome, Abe. How long
Thank
you
you,
been
man.
attempting stand-up comedy?
Well, I've been writing for about a year, man. I just got back from Mexico City, so I haven't like been at mics and stuff like that.
So this is what?
How'd you get up here?
Yeah.
I put my name in a bucket, man. Yeah.
So this is basically your first time in front of a live audience?
Yeah, I do music, so I like perform. But I've never tried jokes out, man. This is a very different thing.
Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? How long have you been writing? 2 years, you said?
A little over a year.
A little over a year.
Yeah, jokes, just like, you know.
Sure. What do you do for work?
Well, I tutor people in Spanish, algebra, geometry, things like that.
Okay. James McCann.
When you said half your family hates that joke, you know what I mean. What did you mean by that?
Yeah.
The ones who were born in Mexico.
No, okay.
Yep.
So some were born here, so you were born here.
Right, right.
Well, I don't know. I'm asking you. Yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
No,
I was born here.
Are we supposed to know your story?
No, no.
Are you very famous in Mexico? Are you a telenovo man?
No.
You look like you could be a telenovo superstar.
The most I've ever done is like been an extra in like a movie. You know, like very minor things.
Excelento.
What did you play in a movie?
Oh no, like I played a bartender once.
Okay.
That was
Have you trained in acting? Did you take a class or anything like that?
Never taken a class. Done like music videos and stuff like that to like my own music. Been in a couple of other short films. That's
right.
it, man.
So you did some. What characters were you in short films?
One time I played a guy named Mo. He was like
Let me ask you this. Let me get to my point here.
The Simpsons? What? You're a bartender named Mo? Simpsons in vivo. Simpsons.
I'm asking you a lot about acting right now, Abe, because I'm curious, with all of your acting experience, if you could play a black woman telling you to do something in the bedroom. Can you do an impression of a black woman telling you to
Could save your whole fucking set, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right,
I'll give
here
it a
he
go.
is. Hold on, let's get the lighting right. This is Abe Flores pretending to be a black woman telling him what to do in the bedroom.
That is not my job.
Okay, that's very good.
What the fuck, man? No need to do it in a racist way. Good Lord.
You didn't like that?
No, it was great.
No, that was actually
great.
really,
It was
really
great.
good. Yeah,
No matter what you said, I would have said that.
But let me just ask you something. When you say that is not my job, what is she implying during that? Like, what's going on in that scene to where she, of all the things...
I know exactly what's going on in that scene. He's exactly right.
Wait, Abe, answer my question. What is she telling you is not your job?
Honestly, man, I don't know where I heard this from. This was like in a show or something.
Okay.
If somebody knows it, please blurt it out.
I think it's every gas station.
I have heard black women say that at the airport a lot.
Yeah,
And,
every place of work.
It's beautiful to find a Mexican who...
That was way more racist than I thought it was
Yeah,
going
it's
to be.
gone bad.
I apologize already.
Okay.
Taking the heat off you, brother.
Thanks,
I'm
man.
gonna put it back on you. What were you implying that the black woman was saying during... Go ahead.
That was the first thing that came to mind, man. I wish I had a better answer.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Abe, what do you do for a living?
I tutor people.
Oh, that's right. I asked
Yeah,
you
yeah.
that. What do you do musically? You've been bringing up this music thing.
Yeah, I make reggaeton. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, that's a tunnel Italian pasta. Am I correct? A little rigatone?
Reggaeton. Yes.
Okay.
It's like a very
So when you say you make reggaeton, what exactly do you mean you make it? On a computer or?
Exactly. Yes.
Oh, okay. Good.
So like sometimes we sample things.
Computador.
Sometimes we'll sample music. Sometimes it's just like, you know, going in there, recording actual instruments, playing with melodies, right? Just, you know.
It's all just on a computer.
Most of it is.
You don't do anything live or sing anything or do anything.
I sing.
Okay,
I
let's hear
rap
a
a little bit.
reggaeton. Yeah, just play along here.
Do you really, really want to? Do you really, really want to, girl? Hit him with that 1, 2. Do it for me, cause I know you really want to, girl. Do you really, really? Are you ready? Here's a little rap, okay? It's a little political. Living in, all right. Living in cages, simply outrageous. Jungle is dangerous. Minimum wage, slaving away in a place with no say. Blast that banana, son, it's insane. After sun goes down, the streets are unsafe. Apes out here blasting bananas, trying to get paid. Made to believe there is no other way. I get why we blasting, but do you really, really want to?
Okay, all right.
Wait.
That song is called Blast That Banana.
All right.
Are you an Indian guy? You're a fucking Indian guy.
I'm not an Indian guy, no.
That's the other half of his family.
Oh, shit.
When you're making a political rap about apes blasting each other with bananas, do you want to explain what that's about? I got a theory, but
yeah. So that
maybe
was,
don't tell anybody what that's about.
That was off of a project that I released about a year ago called Abe the Ape, and it's like all like literally just a bunch of double entendres about, you know, blasting bananas and yeah.
Because of Planet of the Apes or because of black people? That's what I'm asking.
Oh God, no,
because
no.
I don't know.
No. It was an idea that I got living in Mexico City. I was just kind of like going from place to place, noticing that people were just kind of, you know, loading themselves up with like drugs and chasing sex and doing things like this, just like very primal urges.
That's the best possible answer to that question. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Good job, Abe.
Thanks, Tony.
All right. Well, Abe, here's a little joke book. Congratulations.
Appreciate you, man.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Kill Tony
Is it cool
debut
if I plug
of Abe Flores.
my music?
You already did.
Abe Flores music.
There you
Thank
go.
you, guys.
Abe Flores, everybody. Go listen to his unbelievable ape-related music. For those of you that are like, there's not enough apes in my music. Big pop for Heidi. And now we've come to that part of the show where I get to bring up one of our unbelievable regulars, ladies and gentlemen. You know him, you love him. The boy is a monster. I present to you the one and only Cam Patterson.
Usually I have like a really good minute that I like a lot, and don't make that face, bitch. Right now, today, I was in Spokane this weekend, and I usually talk about where I was, and Spokane, Washington is a terrible fucking place. I asked them, I said, what are they doing in Spokane, Washington? And one person just said, suicide. That's a terrible answer. And I want y'all to know something. Spokane, Washington has like a huge basketball 3-on-3 tournament that they do. Yeah, not that cool. It's 88% white in Spokane, Washington. That's fucking crazy, dog. To be like, yeah, man, we're just gonna corner the market on basketball real quick. That's what we're gonna do. I told you it's not gonna be good. Fuck y'all. This was not the best minute. I got rich friends, and that's weird now. I'll show my homeboy a picture of a giraffe, and he was like, I own one of those. And I said, what? And he said, I own a giraffe. And I was like, for real? And he said, yeah, I got 2 of them. And one of them, they had sex and they made a giraffe baby, and I sold the baby giraffe to the zoo. And I was like, nigga, you flipped a giraffe?
Cam Patterson, everybody.
I didn't want to do that joke.
Why?
I'm still working on it.
It's great.
That's
oh,
great.
fuck, man.
What's wrong?
Nah, because the Spokane shit, the Spokane was just fucking terrible. So I had nothing to talk about in Spokane. And then I was like, fuck, I'm gonna do that. The basketball shit. I did the basketball shit over there in Little Boy. It went terrible. They were like, no, that's horrible. 2 girls tried to suck my dick, so that made me happy. But besides that, no, here, just now today.
Oh, wow. Well, that's living the life.
Yeah, that's a win.
No, it wasn't. I bombed, nigga. I don't deserve to get my
and they
dick
still
sucked when
tried
I
to-
bombed. Yeah. They still tried to suck my dick.
Wait, they tried to suck your dick after you bombed?
Yeah, I was like, I bombed, it's not gonna work over there, it's gonna be very bad. And they were like, we'll suck your dick to make you feel better. And I was like, I don't deserve that.
My goodness.
And then I got my dick sucked. But
okay. Was this a black woman that sucked your dick or a white woman?
Nah, I've been seeing this shit. No, it was not a black lady, it was a white bitch. This is crazy.
Yeah.
You making them say the wildest shit up here.
Yeah, we're having fun tonight.
We had God was here, that was crazy. That was insane.
It wasn't God. God was his father.
Oh, what?
We had his son.
God of God. I want to say, I've been in Austin for a couple months now. Cam, you're my favorite person who does, who I hadn't seen before, who does comedy. You're great.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I love you too, man.
It was. Much love.
Thank you so much. I love
You're
you
welcome.
too, bro.
I love
Hell
you,
yeah.
man.
They're my dog. He speak a different language.
Yeah.
I mean, also, like the moral of everything you're saying is evil, but you're so charismatic.
Yeah, that's love. Hell yeah.
You have about 8 minutes on an abortion that is really funny.
Thank you.
You're
People
welcome.
hate that joke.
Yes, because you're talking about how much you love abortion.
Yeah, my mama hate that joke.
Yes, because you're killing her grandchild.
Well,
but it's still really funny.
You know what's fucked up about that? She didn't know I was gonna have the abortion at all. She didn't know about the abortion at all until she was scrolling through TikTok. And then found that I killed her grandbaby. So
Yep. That's how some people find out that their grandchild has been murdered.
yeah, I didn't want to tell her she was gonna make it real sad for me.
You caught a body.
Huh?
You caught a body.
I mean, I didn't do it. The physician did.
The physician's assistant right there. She's very excited. Yeah. James?
I was just shaming the physician who did the abortion.
It really sounded like you said my name. You went,
Oh, no, that was with an
Chime.
M. It's the worst thing a person can do. Very funny.
Have you done abortions before, physician's assistant?
You've had. One of us. One of us. One of us.
Did the guy sitting next to you just find out? Because he did lean over like, "Oh, wait, what?
Paid for it.
What the fuck?
Here's a little joke book for the little child that you murdered. Here you go. It's a crazy episode of the show tonight.
It's just been wild, bro.
This is we're really pushing the limits here today.
It's truly been insane to watch.
Cam, what else is going on in life? Anything
Shit,
else?
Dan's on the road trying to figure it out, man. It's been pretty fun. The road's been a good time.
Yeah, you're killing it on tour. Where can people get tickets again?
On my Instagram. Go to my Instagram. Go on my bio because it's on. I got what it's called? I got a comb it.
Linktree.
Oh, there you go.
I got a comb it. Hell yeah. They go to my IG and shit. You'll see it.
There you go. Marketing genius.
I ain't I don't know how to promote myself for real. Come see the nigga. I don't know, man. Come see me. I be talking about good shit. I like the shows on the road. It'd be fun.
Have you looked up campatterson.com? Have you even looked that up?
I think that's it. I think it's either that or Cam So Funny. Redman, can you look it up?
I think it's Cam So Funny.
It's Cam So Funny, right? I think so.
Cam is so funny or
no?
just
Cam So Funny. KMSOO Funny. That's it.
SOO? SOO?
Did you just skip over trying to spell funny?
I got so wrong. We better not try funny.
I can spell funny fantastically.
FUNN.
The last word. The last one. Why?
What do we got? It's not Cam So Funny.
Either of them. It's
No,
not with two
try
S's.
so with 2 O's.
You gotta put 2 O's.
He's got to put 2 O's. You have
2
to
O's
spell
for
it
no reason.
incorrectly.
So funny. That's it.
Nope.
It's right there.
There it is.
See? And there go my face and shit.
Store.cam's so funny.
You can just go to Cam.
Well, click the Cam Patterson thing. We can just do it. We're not gonna wait for you to type
No, I
again.
already did that. It's
Yeah, it just says.
My website fucked up.
Yeah. Go to Squarespace, dude.
Yeah,
Really-
come see me.
There you go.
The great Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. He's on tour. Right, it's not. By the way, it is not Cam. Oh, no, you misspelled. You misspelled funny. Oh, my God. Red band. Oh, it does. Okay. Technically, it goes to... Yeah, it kind of pops up. It's a real shitty website. Huh? Oh, no. It's all good. All right, we're back to the bucket. You guys having fun? Here we go. We're going to meet another one all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Dylan Jarbo, everyone. Dylan Jarbo.
There's a lot of protests going on in Austin right now. I'm not gonna lie, up until a week ago, I thought Hamas was Spanish for more ham. I got pulled over on 6th Street. I didn't even think that was possible. I thought it was like international waters out there. White guys, we get pulled over. We talk to the police like they're our Uber driver. What's up, boss man? Busy night? You have an iPhone charger? Can I vape in here? I think they should bring back the show Pimp My Ride. Remember that? Bring back Pimp My Ride. This time it's just for people who live in their car. Hey, what's up, Kevin? We heard you're homeless. We put a microwave in your trunk. Figure it out. No, I know the struggle. We didn't have a lot of money growing up. When I was a kid, every night for dinner we had macaroni or cheese. I always picked cheese. Actually, I had a job interview recently. You gotta be memorable, stick out. He asked me, Dylan, what do you bring to the table? I said, I bring another table. You're hired. Welcome to Rooms to Go. Thank you.
Dylan Jarbo. Welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. And you do this for a living? How do you make money?
No, God, no. I have an IT job, work from home type of deal.
Work from home. I love it. I love it. Oh, a lot of fans of working from home here.
That's great.
Tell us more about your life that we didn't find out last time you were on. Or what was the main frame of our talk last time you were on?
Last time I was on, we talked about mental health. I had OCD. I can't do anything in fours because I have 5 family members. It means someone's gonna die.
Okay. You still have that, obviously.
Yeah, I do. Dr. Drew and I talked, and we had a great conversation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That was at Skankfest?
No, that was here.
Okay, that's
That was
right.
at the Vulcan.
Okay, I remember now. Yep, long time ago. All right, so you have OCD. What else about you, Dylan? Tell us more.
Oh.
Or, I mean, yeah, Dylan.
I lost like 30 pounds since the last time I've been on here.
Really?
Skinny bitch.
You would have lost 40, but a family member would have died.
We can't afford that, yeah.
How'd you lose the weight? Tell Red Band how you lost the weight.
Red Band. I cut out the lean cuisine pizzas.
Ooh, have you thought about that?
No, that's not on
cut
you.
out the diet food.
That's just what helped me personally.
Right.
That's what saved me.
Red Band thinks that's good diet food. Lean cuisine pizzas.
That's diet pizza.
Come on, man, it's in the title.
Protected
what are
butt
you?
sex, Brian. Do it.
Diet pizza.
Yeah, I thought it was diet pizza. It's not. It's sodium, all that.
Right, right.
So how many family members do you have?
4,
Nice.
including me. I count myself in the.
So you have 4.
Yeah, 4.
Wait.
Yeah, I know. It didn't add up to me either. Once I started counting the numbers in my head, I was like,
So it's 4.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't do 3.
I
Because
shouldn't.
then one would be gone.
Yeah, that's true. Not good
You're
at
gonna
math
cut out
either.
the foxtrot and the waltz for this man, so he can't have any.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
I was confused. Maybe I'm fucked up. Didn't you say? All right. Yeah.
This was years ago. I still can't count. We got it.
What's the worst that this has affected your life, this OCD?
Like, what was there ever?
Obviously, it's not that strong. He forgot while he was up here.
No, that's got to be worse because then you live your whole life going,
Fuck,
was
was
it
it
2?
5 or 4?
Oh,
Fuck.
no, when do they die? But sounds hard.
There's been some stuff when I was driving. I'd be going like down the highway, and it'd be like, you better touch the back, you know, like the window at the back. And I'd be driving to an open mic. If you don't touch it, you're gonna bomb. And I'd be going 80, reach back real hard.
You just have to touch the window?
Mm-hmm.
The back?
Again, years ago, yeah.
Passenger side window?
No. Like, you know, how it lines up.
Driver's side back window.
Mm-hmm.
And you had to touch the window or else you were going to bomb?
I was going to bomb, yeah.
Is this a small car or like a Toyota Sienna? How far is it to get to the back window?
It was a Ford Focus. I could lean
That's
back.
doable, yeah.
I could
Oh, yeah. Easy.
One of these.
Easy.
Drive with my dick.
Okay. So,
Go
Dylan,
for it.
you have a love life?
I do.
How's that going? What's that like?
There's a beautiful girl.
How long you been with her?
About 9 months.
Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge. It was a Hinge.
What was her first date?
Our first date was down Hotel Vegas, down the street. She's a tech gal. She makes twice my salary.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go, guys. We get a HEB. She buys the groceries. I buy the bags. That's just how we do it.
Man,
hilarious.
I got a feeling if you don't stand on one foot right now, she's gonna die tonight.
Whoa.
I'd be a very lucky man. No, I could take it.
Do you only stop with 4 fingers, or?
No.
Have you
No.
ever fisted her is what he
No.
Okay, good. What is the wildest thing you've ever done in the bedroom? To you.
Like a Mike Tyson, maybe a bite. Little nibble.
Whoa, look at that.
In the bedroom, a Mike Tyson can mean a different thing. I want you to know that.
Okay. A George Foreman.
Yeah, the nibbling on an ear is the least horrifying thing a Mike Tyson could be.
You say George Foreman? Little rope-a-dope action?
Yeah, a little
Muhammad
bit.
Ali rope-a-dope again? Yeah.
I hang in the corner.
Play dead for a while and they go, I'll just fuck
Yeah.
around. Come here.
I'll pop out.
Now that you're tired, I'm gonna fuck you up.
I love it. Dylan, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or working?
I've been taking Pilates classes online.
Whoa. Why does that sound like a joke? You say
No,
it
it's not. I took Pilates class online.
So when you take it online, what does that mean exactly?
It's just YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Just tube it.
Right, but like you like do what do they have you do?
I do the poses in the living room and just let it hit. You know? She watches.
Well, it works because you're looking good, brother. I want to let you know that.
Thank you.
I'm not ashamed to appreciate a man's body.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Wow. They're working off, guys.
You're ripped under that Bucky's shirt. You can never go back there.
I'm
But
really not. It's trouble from here to here.
Is it?
From tits up, I look great. But there's a lot of lone stars.
Man, do you know what I would give to look good from tits up? If you go in a pool, that's perfect. You just stay here. I gotta stay here.
I got a great ocean body.
You already have a joke book?
I do, yes, sir.
Hey, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow, look at that. Look at that.
Dylan Jarbo. There he goes. There goes Dylan, everyone.
We got another name. We got to keep it moving. Make some noise for your next comedian doing a minute. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? I mean, just unbelievable. This sausage fest of a show. It's such a breath of fresh air. Make some noise for your next comedian, Trey on stage, everyone. Trey on stage. Here he is, Trey on stage.
Whoa. Hello. How y'all doing, man? Last night I got a little too drunk in my Uber. That was pretty messed up. I ended up throwing up, almost passing out. And that thing really sucks when that happens, especially when your passenger is right there. Yeah. I dated this black chick recently. It was pretty cool, man. She told me that her husband died. I was like, that's no bueno. Thanks. I was like, that's no good, man, because I'm terrified of black widows. You know, I'm not really a morning person, Really? The only time I feel like that's appropriate is, at a funeral. I don't like talking about sex jokes. I don't have any sex jokes at all, mostly because I just beat around the bush. Yeah, that's kind of gross, I guess. How do you kill a gang of clowns? You aim for the juggler. All right, thanks for y'all laughing.
Trey on stage. Welcome, Trey. How are you?
Pretty good. How you doing, man?
I love it. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir, it is.
Well, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Is this where you live? This is where you're from?
Not where I'm from, where I live.
Where are you from?
Originally New Orleans.
And how long have you been here?
Well, about 6 months.
Okay, 6 months, and you came here to start stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I am 38.
So what made you start now?
My brother, he wanted to get into it, and he was like, "You go check it out." And so I was like, "All right, I will." And for some reason, now I'm doing it. I love it.
So where does your brother come into all this?
He's in Baton Rouge.
He's in Baton Rouge, and he told you that you should do this?
Well, he basically suggested that I look into it, and I took it a little bit more literally. I said, "Okay, and let me go try stand up." And so I just did just that.
How's it been going for you?
Pretty bad.
But you're having fun doing it?
I'm having a great time doing
And what do you do for a living?
Well, right now I'm in between jobs, but professionally I'm a firefighter.
Ooh, a firefighter. And you don't have a firefighting job here yet?
Not yet, no. I've been looking.
But you were in New Orleans?
No, I was a firefighter in Houston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. A lot of fires to put out there. What's the bravest, craziest thing you've ever done as a firefighter?
CPRs, probably. A lot of times that's probably the saddest thing to see, but it's also, you can get them back.
And you've gotten people back before?
Yeah, we got
and
people
you put your lips right up to their mouth?
No.
No? How do you do it?
We have something called a BVM. It's a bag valve mask, and we basically put the mask onto them, and they get a nice equal breath.
Wow.
Of oxygen, too.
Should have put a BVM on this crowd, huh?
Yeah, right?
Hell yeah. So, firefighting, you ever save a cat in a tree?
No, a parrot, though.
A parrot?
Yeah.
You didn't need to save it.
Right,
that's fine.
I know, right? It's good.
You ripped it out of a tree.
Yeah.
Were you ever in one of the sexy calendars?
No.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
I didn't make it.
So the hot guys down at the station, they get to be in the calendar, and you sell them, or what?
Just the hot ones. Do I sell them? No, just...
You're like the fat cheerleader. You're the base.
Yeah.
You're the big girl waving a flag.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You look good in suspenders. You're a hardy gentleman.
I try.
I'd stroke you.
I try.
Have you applied to be a firefighter here in Austin?
Not in Austin, no. Surrounding areas.
Is this where you live?
Now it is, yes.
When did you move exactly to Austin? No, he was in Houston 6 months ago, right?
Yeah, a little over 6 months ago.
How long have you been in Austin?
So about maybe 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
What made you stop off in Houston on your way to Austin?
Well, long story. Basically, I'm coming by way of San Angelo. I lived out in Houston for a little bit, and now I'm just living in Austin,
By way of San Angelo.
Yeah. So I'm basically from the military. I was in the military as well.
Oh, wow. You're just a hero of many kinds.
Is that why your brother has sent you on a reconnaissance mission? Like, I'm still very confused by that.
If I was, I didn't know it.
But he wanted to do stand-up and said you should go check it out?
Yeah, he said I should check it out.
Yeah, but he wanted to do it?
But he wanted to do it, yeah.
And then he was like, you go first? That's fucked up.
Yeah. Basically,
he wasn't military or a firefighter, was he?
No.
Yeah, coward.
Yeah.
You did this too. He's still sitting home going, man.
Yeah, right. I can't even believe this is happening right now. I'm like,
What branch of the military were you in?
The Navy.
And did you ever go on tour?
I did.
Where'd you go?
I did. Went to China, Dubai twice, India, Australia.
You ever kill any bad guys or just a parrot?
Nope, doesn't know bad people.
Never killed anyone. What'd you do in the Navy exactly?
I was something called an AZ.
Mm-hmm.
So aviation maintenance admin. I'm colorblind.
You're colorblind.
I am.
Wow. D Madness is jealous right now. It's like colorblind. I don't even know what the fuck a color is.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
D Madness with his regular ass glasses.
My God.
Where'd you go in Australia?
Perth.
You went to Perth?
I did.
There's nothing funny about that. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry?
There's nothing funny about being in Perth. I got nothing.
Oh, yeah, we called it our Perth Day.
Well, they say the women there are perfect. Yeah. But they're not. They're real hideous trolls. So,
oh,
Raised
shit.
in Perth?
Raised in Perth.
I love it.
Thank you for keeping my country safe. We can't keep the Chinese out on our own, and I want to say thank you for keeping us secure, keeping us a democracy. I mean it.
It is true. Nothing but trouble. We're not going to repeat what that guy just said.
Chill, brother, for real.
The Chinese government. I was talking about the Chinese government, not the people.
Perfect. That solves all of our problems. Incoming nuclear bomb. Here we go. I love it. So Trey on stage, your brother wanted to do stand-up. He said, you should check out this show, Kill Tony. And you're like, I'm going to go. I'm going to start stand-up. I'm going to go to Kill Tony. I'm going to try to get on. Has your brother even attempted an open mic or anything like that?
Yes, he has.
Okay.
Yes, he's pretty funny. He's usually pretty funnier than me, actually.
Really? So you guys go out, you guys are like the Sklar brothers, you just go bombs? The opposite of the Sklar brothers. Just two guys like
The twins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we don't
they're
do
good.
that. They're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I didn't sound like I was trashing the Sklar brothers. But no, that's yeah.
Where does your
How the fuck did you get your name Trey on stage?
Well, my name is Trey Soigné. So
that makes sense.
Yeah, whenever whenever I write Soignet, which is how you spell my name, nobody ever gets it right, so I kind of made up this.
I thought you were going to be a black guy.
Me too.
Yeah. Yeah. Where's your brother at? Is he still in Louisiana?
He's in Baton Rouge.
Right. That's
in
right.
Louisiana, yep.
Yep. Beautiful. And he's doing stand-up there.
in one of the worst stand-up comedy markets in the entire.
Yeah, so he says as well.
Right. Absolutely. No, it is. It truly is. It's not like an opinion. It's an actual thing. Nobody goes there. Anyway, you've been through so much. You're a fireman. You're a veteran. So much stuff you've been through. The most interesting thing about your entire life overall, what would you say it is?
I mean, aside from being a firefighter and a veteran, I think I'm a musician. I play
No
music.
way.
Yeah.
What do you do musically?
Play guitar.
You really play guitar?
Yeah.
How long have you played guitar for?
I got a feeling he plays the hell out of it.
I kind of have a feeling he does
Fucking
too.
Louisiana? Yeah.
About 20 years.
20 years of playing guitar?
Matt Muelling, he doesn't give it up very often, but he wants to hear you as well. Hopefully we got...
Incoming guitar. We got the chord. This shit's going down. D Madness somehow knew that the guitar was about to hit him in the face. Fucking world's fakest blind person. Here, get a little more out there. Get back up there. Let the people see you, Trey. You're on stage, Trey on stage. Here he is. Oh, there's nothing happening. He lied to us, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, what does he do?
Do you need a pick? Yeah, sure.
Oh, wow, what a catch. Is there a reason why there's no music coming out of it?
Whoa, Jesus, all right. Whoa, Matt Muelling, what a power monger. Hands over the guitar and just stares at him. Go ahead, play. You could do what I do. Sure, guitar player. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from New Orleans, Louisiana, on a mission, he's on a mission to get his brother to kill himself. All right, now do something cool. Do like a cool thing or something. Wow. Trey on stage.
Trey, you rule, dude.
I like your style, Trey. Not quite a big joke book's worth of a set, but your interview was so good that I don't want to give you a small joke book, so we're going to give you this cool fucking KT rattlesnake keychain.
Wow.
Made by the great Boneseye. Everything real Texas handmade leather. And there he goes, Trey on stage, everybody. We do have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen, right now. An action-packed episode, and you're about to meet another one of the rotating new regulars. He's doing a guest spot right here, right now, in this position. A freak of nature from the great country of Estonia. This is a brand new minute from Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen. Ari Matti.
Hello, Austin, how are we? Amazing. I went to the cafe yesterday, sitting there, and then I overheard a couple having an argument. You know when you hear that sweet nectar of life? You know when you like pause your own music? And they're going at it. And then I look who the couple is. It's two gay guys going at it. shit was crazy. They like both made sense. Everybody stayed on one topic. Nobody was bringing up old shit. Just two logical, superior brains trying to find a solution. Thank you very much. Thank you.
He's a beast. An absolute Estonian monster.
Thank you.
The cold-blooded Estonian assassin.
Thank you, Tony.
Oh, God, that was beautiful. What a fucking work of art that joke
Yeah, you
is.
should have held on to that. That was like a special joke. That was like,
I
that was
know.
a really good joke. Yeah.
I started doing it maybe last week, and I thought, why not whip it out?
Yeah.
Ari Matty, he's a fucking freak. He's got tons of this unbelievable material. He's in a race to get his green card. He has to be famous within the next 9 months.
Now it's 8 months, Tony.
Oh, it's 8 months
now
already.
It's 8 months,
shit.
Tony.
The clock is ticking fast. He's going by an Estonian calendar. Last week it was 9 months. Now, a week later, it's 8 months. It's absolutely incredible how fast time moves with you. So, how's the adventure going, Ari Matty?
I have something like what's the expression? A bone for picking with Tony?
You have a bone to pick. You have a bone.
So you were telling me the other day that this show gets you pussy.
Your episode hasn't come out yet, Ari.
Oh. Oh. It may. Okay, that makes sense now. I was being weird to some girls this weekend. I was like, Ari from Giltoni? Who?
You're gonna be just fine.
I am on YouTube. I have a YouTube. And it's like, what?
Don't tell them about your wife. This is not a character. This is who you really are.
What do you mean a character?
I know. I'm saying like.
James is from fucking New Jersey. Yeah. He's from New Jersey. This is fake.
I met you like a week ago backstage, and I saw your act, and then I went on, and I came backstage, and backstage you were like, how was it? I do not watch you do comedy. I was like, all right, he's committed.
Look at these two having an immigrant off, everybody. How exciting.
Yeah, it's gotta suck, dude. A funnier accent. Fuck.
Kills me. It's much better when he talks about homeless people. It's.
Ari is a monster. Ari Matty, an unbelievable beast. I mean, everybody here is a huge fan. Adam, the booker here, absolutely loves you.
Everybody's
He's
like
a fucking,
super nice.
Yeah, we love the funniest people. We love fucking working with other freaks. How's life going other than the Kiltony world? How's being an Austinite?
I went to Barton Springs.
Ooh. The cold waters of Barton Springs.
Hung out with like 14,000 Mexicans.
Yeah.
Tony, these people like to party.
Yes, they do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I guess there you go. There are red bands on it. Normally the Mexicans are ready to work, not tonight. Okay. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4. The middle one put his horn up to his mouth when you hit that. It looked like
the middle one. Yo. That was bad. Middle one.
That's Fernando Castillo. Am I right? Yeah, I had a 50-50 shot at that. I got it right. So tell us more about the Mexicans partying at Barton Springs.
No, it was like great, but you know what I'm obsessed with, Tony, recently?
Tell me.
I love fat tits.
Well.
And I don't know what happened with like the Asian American girls, but something went terribly right. Dude, I don't even have a yellow fever. I have a yellow migraine. You know what I'm saying? Just can't stop thinking about Asian American tits. You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying that Asian women have big tits?
Like
No, they
Asian
got-
American, you know?
they got
and they have
thick.
the super white accent, you know?
They got thick.
Yeah.
I saw it happen. I was in Philly. I was in.
There was one summer when they all inflated.
I lived near Drexel, and I would go there, and they were all, you could see it coming. And I predicted this. It was like, I was like the Al Gore of thick Asians. I was like, this is coming, and it's going to be a problem.
John the Baptist of thick tits.
This is incredible. I might be the last to know about this. Our senior Asian woman correspondent, Brian Redband, is here.
Janice, get away from this man.
Yes, everyone knows Janice and her fat tits.
big ass titties. Yeah.
No, he's got the old model. Which is fine. Which is great.
So have you been with an Asian woman before?
No, I have not.
Have you ever kissed an Asian woman?
I met one.
You met one?
When I was like backpacking, but no, I haven't.
Is there an Asian woman
No,
in the...
no.
Oh, we got two Asian women right here. Is there a hero somewhere? Is there? Would you come up and give Ari Maddie a kiss? Either one of you. We've never had an Asian. No, I'm not gonna force you, but if you want to, you'll be a hero.
You don't have to, lady.
You want to? Emotionless Asian
No, it's
women
okay.
here.
I hear that Asian women have ice cold pussies. Is that true?
It seems like it.
They have
Seems
the
like
lowest temperature
cold-
vagina anyway.
It seems like we may have found some cold-pussied Asian women here tonight. Any other Asian women out there? Nope. Okie doke. Wait, what? Oh my God. What the fuck?
That's pretty funny. Get up here. Oh.
Whoa, she does have. Hold on, wait a second. Those are massive tits.
Oh my God.
Wait, come up here, lady. Come on up here. Oh shit, Ari. we could just get her to pull her eyes sideways for you. It's gonna be amazing. Oh my God, there are some fucking money bags headed to this stage right now. Jesus Christ.
You said you weren't getting girls.
Whoa, oh my God. James, look over there. You're not even looking, James. What's wrong with you?
What do I do?
You know what to do, dude. Don't back down now.
Those things.
You were going to kiss that lady. Now, where's that courage? You better kiss her.
Can I?
Those tits are so fat. Hold on a second. Just give me a second here. Hold on. Let me just say, those things are so massive that they barely fit in there. Someone has not laid off the lean cuisine pizzas.
She has a wood-fired pizza oven. That's what she
What?
said.
What?
She has a mobile wood-fired pizza oven. That's why she has got. That's why she's got massive tits.
Okay.
The cheese goes straight to your tits.
What's your name, What's your name, sweetheart? But Ari, put the mic up to her mouth.
Nina.
Nina.
Sorry.
Oh my.
Nina, yeah.
Nina. What would you do with a little Estonian boy like Ari Maddie if given the opportunity?
Oh my God.
Take him to eat pizza.
Eat pizza.
I love pizza.
Well, let's see how much you love it.
Now, what size are those boobs? I don't think you actually know because that shirt's small. But what
The last time I checked, they were a size H.
size H? Now, luckily we have a physician's assistant here to. Do those look like H's to you? All right, they agree that it's H. And what do you do for work?
I have a mobile wood-fired pizza.
Oh, you really do? I thought that was a joke. I thought you were riffing. How did you know she had a mobile?
You were spot on.
I could tell.
You know.
I had a feeling she had a golf cart with a pizza oven on it.
Hold on a second.
Obviously, she said it. I didn't guess.
It's a man who's eating at every mobile pizza oven in town.
Oh, Nina? Yeah, I know her. I go, give me the regular giant tits.
Nina, have you ever kissed an Estonian boy before?
No.
Have you ever?
Nina, get in here. Okay, are you also a citizen?
Yes, yes.
American pussy, I love it.
Hell yeah. Ari Maddie, one step closer to getting his green card. He's only got 7 months left before time runs out.
Shane saw something he likes, and he's gonna pick up on that. Wood Farm pizza pussy.
Shane just went to rape Nina, everybody. Ari Maddie, you're so much fun. You're such a fucking great sport. Everybody adores you. And I'm so glad you're part of the squad here. Make some noise for Ari Maddie, everybody. You're watching a star be made in real time on this show. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. There you go. See, that's Heidi. That's a fucking... No pizza ovens on that one. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to keep it moving along. While Shane goes to the bathroom, we're going to get 60 seconds uninterrupted from Chen, everybody. Chen. Wait.
Someone was looking for Asian American boobies. I have just missed the boat. I went kayaking recently. If you don't trust Asians with a car, maybe you shouldn't trust Asians with a boat. If liking your own Facebook post is a form of masturbation, then having your mom like your Facebook post is a form of incest. People often associate veterans with PTSD. I'm more worried about the ones with fond memories. Let's see, let's do one more.
You want to do one more, Chen?
Okay, I'll do one more.
Okay, one more.
Therapy is expensive. That's why I trauma dump on unsuspecting audiences at comedy clubs. Thank you.
There you go. It's true. Therapy is expensive. That's why if you go to Talkspace.com, promo code Tony, they do something really great for you. It's really unbelievable. That's right. You can, yeah, there you go. It's right there. Click on that thing. Nope, go back down. Right there. Yeah, you get $80 off your first month, and you show your support for the show. That's right. Promo code SPACE80, Talkspace.com/Tony. So thanks for bringing that up, Chen. Okay, so Chen, you've been on this show before. I remember you. I don't forget many transgendered Asian women that also appear to be Native American. Tell us, how's life been going, Chen? How long you been doing stand-up now?
Since September last year.
Another person that started in September of last year. Absolutely.
September 4th.
Okay, September 4th, not to be confused with September 11th. Hey, look who's back, Shane Gillis, bringing a six-pack. Yeah. So this is Chen. She's a transgender Asian woman.
Oh, fuck. Nah, I'm just kidding. How's it going?
Good. I remember your skit as Bob Isis. That one
Thank
was
you.
awesome.
Thank you very much. I knew I liked you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So Chen, tell us more about your life. What's been going on?
So I think comedy is the best thing that happened to me recently, because I don't know if you know about the Jim Carrey's movie where he couldn't lie. Ever since I started doing comedy, I couldn't say no. So I have been.
It's a different Jim Carrey movie.
Oh.
Does he put a mask on at the end of that? No, I'm just kidding.
Are you also a pet detective? All right.
I do love pets.
Yeah. You ever save a parrot from a tree? Okie dokie.
What type of pet?
Yeah.
Huh?
Shane is the most obsessed with cats of anyone I've ever hung out with. Before the show, he was just looking at pictures of cats and.
I also like dogs. I'm not.
Yeah.
Well,
Chen, I do believe wishes he had a pussy, so this makes sense.
Well,
Okie dokie. Somehow that was the world's saddest, best transgender joke ever.
I can't believe you just.
I got audible ahs from saying that a person that wishes they had a pussy wished they had a pussy.
Not here, not on this show, dude. That's fucked up. That's wrong.
Yeah, all dicks here.
Yeah.
All
Hell
dicks.
Yeah.
You have a penis.
Yeah, I still have one.
Yes,
Unfortunately.
Are you really a transgender Asian?
Yeah, I just don't wear it.
No, it's just because usually they'd be lady boys, but you're more of like a skank man.
I mean, I do know my way.
That's allowed, but my stupid pussy joke got an ah?
You don't have a funny accent. You're actually more of a skunk man. An American accent, that's extremely offensive.
I say it with love.
Nothing but love. You can do it in American.
This is every day at pool basketball at his house.
Do it American.
Oh, you're fucked. I've got you.
I don't call anybody.
I can do an American accent. I can do Shane's accent.
Yeah.
That's the one I've been.
Do it.
Hey, you suck.
It's pretty good.
You can't do our accent. America is number one. That's
you fucked up.
Yeah, he did.
America. How do you say America?
America.
America.
Fucking America, dude. Say it with some fucking respect, dude.
I
Say it
love
with
this country. America. America.
We're number one. We're number one.
We're number one.
Hell yeah.
We're number one.
Ari Maddie's from Estonia right now somewhere. He's like, we're number 134.
We are also NATO, so we also support your missile silos and anti-air defense you place in Estonia. Oh, what else did I miss? How'd it go? I didn't hear. Would you say it went well? I missed it.
Oh, I was just saying, I was saying yes to everything.
No, I meant the set. How'd the set go? I missed it.
Oh, how did the set go? I think it was better than the first time I did it.
All right, nice. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
Just keep doing that. Just keep doing that.
That's right. Chen, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I do IT for a bank.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And now you're totally unfireable.
I don't know.
I bet you made a little. Yeah, I bet all of a sudden everyone got real quiet around you.
I love it. So Chen, are you transitioning? Is that the terminology?
Yes, I take hormones every day.
Okay, so you're taking hormones like estrogen.
Yes, and spherolactone to block testosterone.
Okay.
I heard when you take those, you get a little horny.
Horny comes differently now.
Oh yeah, how's it coming now?
Are you Are you so horny?
Well, got me so horny, right?
Yes, have you been taking these hormones for a long time or short time?
Does your dick get wet when you're horny? Like, what happens?
Red Man asks an actual weird question. We're all making fucking jokes here. Does your dick get wet?
Do it with Australian accent.
Do it in Australian accent. Let's see if it's funnier if you do it in...
Well, there's obviously a female
Great
around.
job, Red Man.
Great job. So tell us more about this transition.
Okay, okay. It does get wet.
Wait, it does?
It does get wet.
Your dick gets wet?
Yeah, like
I fucking told you guys.
Holy shit. Red Band, our senior Asian transgender correspondent.
Yes.
By the way, that soundbite I did was the guy that died from a stingray saying,
Okay.
Well, there's obviously a female around.
Yeah.
Very good,
Man,
Red
way to
Band.
bring the
Way to
fucking
kill your
mood
own
down.
momentum. It's unbelievable. So, okay, I don't even know where to begin here. When you say your dick gets wet, it like sweats when you get excited, when you get turned on?
You know the area where they, you know that.
You talking about pre-cum, bro?
No.
That shit rules. Everybody gets that.
Like, you know the area in your circumcision area? I didn't get the
Yes.
circumcision, but the area gets wet.
That area gets wet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's just schmegma.
And the best part, but the
If you take a shower, that goes away.
So you're talking about the shaft of your penis.
no. So you know how you have a dick, and then there's like the skin that goes around it. Well, it's that like
the penis head.
Yeah, like that neck area gets
The
wet.
neck area.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
the gutter.
I didn't
gotta be
realize
honest, man. That's fucking
there was
disgusting.
a neck. I have never heard of the neck before. I didn't realize. Can your dick go like this? Can it go? Okay.
When it's being abused, yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Whoa.
yeah.
Oh my God. You ever pull a Mike Tyson on somebody in the bedroom? Okay. So, Chen, what makes the neck of your dick get wet? Tell us what turns someone like Chen on.
Believe it or not, despite being trans, I think hetero relationships are the best.
So you're.
Man, what the heck?
Wait, why are you going through all this trouble if you're, hold on. I'm confused.
No, I'm okay with being either the guy or the women in the relationship, but I don't do like bi or gay. So
I
it's
agree.
like-
That's gross. That's wrong.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, Shane.
No.
No, ask that question. I want to know. I always
No,
like your
I was
questions.
about to be supportive, dude. Yeah. Fucking go, do whatever. Who gives a fuck?
So when you say hetero, that means you're into women.
I'm into women and I'm into guys, but if I'm into guys, I want to be the women in the relationship. Like,
Right.
Like I don't want to be like a guy-guy relationship, right?
Right. D Madness is losing his mind right now. Famous resident homophobe, D Madness. He is not shy about. He is literally.
Madness, by the way, she's hot. Just that, if that helps you, she's hot as fuck.
Absolutely incredible. So your most recent hookup, can you just give us an example of like what that was like and who that was with? Do you do that? Do you do like one night stands?
Okay, so I tried dating apps. It went really bad. That's why I downloaded Grindr. And then
Hold on. We don't need the Indiana Jones theme for this.
and then I did a week of crazy sex. And
Okay, no, let's just stop there for a second.
Yeah.
Let's focus on that.
Yeah, we're gonna stick with the week of crazy sex. You found that person on Grindr,
Yes.
and what was that? That was a man
Yeah.
that treated you like a woman.
Yes.
So you like make him sandwiches and stuff, or what? You like?
Oh, I do more than sandwiches.
Okay, tell us everything that you do. Tell us what a week-long sex escapade with Chen is like.
I feed you very well, and we go to shows.
Whoa.
Sounds really nice.
Yeah. What kind of shows?
He's into WWE, so we've been to San Antonio, and we
Wait, is this me? Have I been? Did I go?
I thought it was Lemaire. You ever meet Lemaire? All right.
Hell
Set
yeah.
you up.
Might be able to set you up with somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lemaire would make your dick neck sweat.
So you met a guy on Grindr. How does it start? Do you go to his place? He goes to yours?
I do go to his place. But he lives with his mom and siblings.
Oh my God.
So it's really secretive. So
that makes it way more fun, dude.
Oh yeah, you two naughty fucks.
That's way more fun.
So
being like,
grade is
oh,
he in?
secret?
Oh, he's actually a special eds teacher.
Oh, thank God. That teacher at the end was big. That was...
So he's a special ed teacher. What does he tell his parents when you go to his house? Did he tell you like, oh, I just said we're gonna play video games?
No, everybody's asleep. So.
Oh, you sneak in.
I know.
Holy shit. Do you go in the front door or do you take it in the back door?
Both.
Wow, incredible. So you go up to his room and you guys are quiet and sneaky?
No, once the door's closed, we get as loud as we want.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And so now let me ask you something, because you're transitioning into being a woman. Can you use your penis? It gets hard?
I mean, how do I put it?
Is this okay that I'm asking this?
It is.
Okay, good. I don't want to be fucking...
it's one of those things where if you don't use it, you lose it. So every now and then I would use it because I don't want to lose it, not because I want it, you know.
Right.
Don't you want to lose it?
Well, okay.
I thought that was...
Okay.
I meant that genuinely.
You actually hit a really good point because...
That is literally the greatest point ever. That was the if the glove don't fit point of this interview.
Because what happens is, I did look into transition.
You do want to lose it. That was amazing.
But you're still jacking off's nice.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You still got that dog in you.
There is a little dog in you.
But pretty much, if you look at the surgeries they have nowadays, it essentially creates a wound that's constantly closing.
Right.
So I can't imagine my life. I'm not well off.
Just to keep everybody posted, I just made eye contact with the physician's assistant, and she went like this. She literally does not want me to bring her into this right now at all.
Nice.
And I just got the "you are correct" gun from her. It's okay, Chen.
So it's like risky. It's risky these days.
Well, risky is one, like you can't control your piss. That's like if you just randomly piss yourself, that always sucks.
I almost did. I had to leave. Yeah.
I love that you called it piss.
But also, like, imagine having to sit on a dildo for hours a day to stop it from.
Oh,
like,
I've thought about it.
You have to do it for hours a day?
Sit on a dildo.
You don't want the wound.
And like, now you're a girl. You gotta go home and sit on a dildo for hours a day. Congratulations. Why are you sitting on dildos? What are you talking about?
No, because it's a wound that wants to heal. So
Oh,
you
you got a
have to
dildo.
artificially keep the pussy big.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. So I've done a lot of research myself under this topic.
The slow microphone sit down after that. Oh, shit. Chen, you are always one of the best interviews in the show. So where are we at with all this? What's the next move? You're on the blockers and you're on the estrogen. What are you looking forward to the most in your transition?
Honestly, I'm kind of happy the way I am because for me to become.
There you go. Yeah.
Must be nice, Chen. Must be nice.
Well, because for me to actually move forward, my life has to change. So I'm sort of waiting on my life to change before I can move forward with any of this.
In what way are you waiting for your life to change?
Like for instance, like well, the person I'm seeing after
Deep Madness's angry scoffs are becoming more and more aggressive as this interview goes longer. A lot of you have no idea because he doesn't he doesn't have a microphone in front of his face, but literally with every question is Jesus fucking Christ. Son of a fucking bitch.
It is like for real having my dad behind us.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck? Jesus Christ. Don't worry about the haters. Do, you know.
Yeah.
You're going to have to get that. All right.
Just so you know, angry sex is pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, that's natural. So yes, I know Red Band's pointing out that this interview has lasted 19 minutes. But Chen is so goddamn interesting. It's very, very... You already have a big joke book, correct?
Yes, I already have a big joke book.
Absolutely. And you're putting it to good use, it seems. Oh, are we playing him off? Is that what we're doing? Okay. Oh, it's okay. Chen, any last words?
I love everyone here. And comedy is the best thing that has happened to me thus far.
Fuck yeah, make some noise for Chen, everybody. Hell yeah. There goes Chen with a... Hell yeah, absolutely. There goes Chen, everybody.
Yes.
It's a firm handshake on that lady.
Who I smoke.
All right. Final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Quentin Jones. Make some noise for Quentin Jones, everyone.
Ah, man, I'm happy to be here, man. I feel good because I'm actually going through a breakup right now, and I don't really miss my ex. I just miss parts of the relationship. Like I miss how we didn't use condoms. That was a real fun part of the relationship. And now that I'm single, I'm dealing with like this whole condom economy where you gotta like have the condom at the right time and show it at the right time. And I don't think that's fair for guys because I believe that women hate condoms more than men. Like y'all do. Like, thank you. You can clap, you know, but because even the woman that wants you to use one, she doesn't want to see it until y'all about to do it. And I know that because on one of the first dates I went on, I pulled my wallet out to pay, condom falls on the ground. And she caught an attitude with me. She was like, huh, what's that for? I'm like, it's for fucking. What you think it's for? I don't understand. Why you acting so weird? You think I carry around oily balloons to make you a dog? I don't understand. It's like women expect condoms to appear out of thin air. It's like you're about to have sex and they want to stop you and be like, hey, do you have a condom? We got, but hell yeah, girl. It's been behind your ear the entire time.
Fuck yeah. Quentin Jones.
What's up, Tom?
Making his Kill Tony debut.
Yes, sir. First day, like first week in Austin, man. Just got here.
I love it. Hell yeah. Where'd you come from?
So I'm from Detroit, but I've done comedy. What up, though?
What up,
I'm from Detroit. Started comedy
Are
in
you
Seattle.
talking to the pizza lady out there? What up, Del?
Hey, with the Dennis Rodman jersey. What up, though, man?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. There's a fucking guy in a Pistons jersey right there.
That Dennis Rodman jersey. That's a four-time defensive player of the year, man.
You're
You can't
Mexican.
disrespect
Sit down. the old Detroit Mexican over there. A rare bird. A parrot in a tree, if you will. So, Quentin, you just got here this week. Here you are on the biggest comedy show in the world. How long you been doing stand-up?
Been doing this 6 years.
Wow.
Yep.
All
6
in
years.
Detroit. That's where you were born and raised.
No, I started comedy in Seattle, and y'all heard about Seattle and people there. And
white people.
And then New York, and now here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, welcome, welcome. You're already set up. You have a place to live.
No, I'm staying on my friend's couch. So
Okay.
hopefully I find a place soon. That would be
No,
nice.
that's
yeah.
how it starts. What do you do for a living?
So I'm a part-time software engineer.
Uh-huh.
So I used to work for Microsoft, work for Nordstrom. Yeah, everyone says that. Like, yeah, we code at Nordstrom kind of. My job was to the emails when you buy something, we just keep harassing you. Yeah, that's my job. So
Software engineer.
yeah, that's right.
Just bother people with emails.
Is that what you want to do for work?
No, I want to do this.
Right.
This is my dream. So, love doing it. Happy to be here, man.
Right. Amazing stuff, Quentin. Tell us more about your life. What else are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Other than stand-up comedy, wrestling. So I heard you say that in the back. I'm a big wrestling fan. Shout out. Yeet.
Okay. Oh, shit. All right. What up now?
So I'm a big wrestling fan. From Detroit, went to University of Michigan. I was a cheerleader. Go Blue, we gonna beat y'all ass if you from here this year.
You'll never win again. You'll never win again. You cheated this year, it's over.
Yeah, it's true.
Didn't we beat y'all by 31 Notre Dame?
When?
Oh, shit.
2019?
Oh, okay.
We beat the shit out of y'all.
I was at the game. We beat you 31-0. It's not a big deal. That's how
I
it
was
works.
drunk on that one. I had amnesia.
I was
on that
actually,
one.
not that anyone cares. I was on stage. I was doing a show that game, Notre Dame,
Yeah.
Michigan. And I went, right before I went on stage, it was like a close game. I came off, it was 31-0.
Shit.
I was devastated. Anyway, I knew that was a terrible thing to say. No one cares, but
It happens.
Yeah,
That once
fuck
happened to
Michigan.
me with
But,
Ohio State, Illinois.
oh yeah, he's an Ohio State man.
When we lost.
You're in the style?
He's
Hey,
a
3
Buckeye.
years in a row, man.
We're both Buckeyes, me and Red.
That's unfortunate. So here's a fun thing. I was actually a cheerleader at Michigan.
Red band, right on cue. Completely making up for everything he said this entire episode with one button push.
No, you were right about that one thing.
Yeah.
The dick sweat was incredible.
And then you blew it. And then you blew it. But you were red.
Wow, so you were throwing little white girls up in the air.
Yes, I was. Yes,
Hell
I was. Living MLK's dream. I think that was part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Abso-goddamn-lutely. That is awesome.
Yeah.
What years were you there?
So I cheered from 2013 to 2015.
Oh, nice.
So I actually went to the shoe for Cardale when you guys won the Natty, Cardale Jones.
That's us.
Yeah, so he literally ran a touchdown to my face and said, "Oh, Buckeyes, bitch!" And I was like, "Damn, bro, that's
right.
That's got to be the worst time to be a male cheerleader. When a quarterback from the other team's like, "What's up, bitch?"
A 6'7" quarterback.
You got a megaphone in your hand, like,
I had pom-pom.
Dag gummit. Dude, I never thought about that. Another opposing player run to the sideline, seeing you, be like, "What's up, fag?" That's devastating.
Shotgun Cardale Jones, massive, massive, massive man.
Didn't want to play school.
Huh?
He said that was his thing. He didn't want to play school.
He didn't want to play school.
Never mind.
Yeah,
That
he
was
was there to
Cardale's
play
job.
football, not school.
Oh, right. Yeah.
He wasn't. He didn't hit the books.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt about it. What did you major in?
Software engineering, computer science.
Lovely.
Yeah, so.
Lovely, lovely,
You
lovely.
all right, you also did? I thought you were being pandering because he was black. I thought you were like, "Oh, this is very nice."
Is that what you do? You're a software engineer?
So you don't engineer anything. You just fix broken shit.
Man, you send emails to people. We heard.
Feels like Cardale scoring again, doesn't it?
I love it. Quentin, what's your love life like?
Single right now. Like I said, been single for about 3-4 months.
Okay.
I got off the apps because it was just like I paid for the apps, and then when I saw who liked me after paying for the apps, I was like, I got to do better.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they can't tell you're funny on an app.
No, they can. They can.
No,
And,
I tried myself, and not great.
But they always like, I
Just
want somebody
photos
to
of
make
me?
me laugh. And they're like, left.
There's nothing worse than getting a DM on an app that says, I want to suck your dick, and you click on the profile, and it's Chen.
I gotta be honest with you. I bet Jen goes hard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no doubt about
I
it.
bet Jen.
Can you imagine? One of these nights, that dad's gonna wake up to the sound.
Bro.
That dad's gonna wake up to the sound of his son's headboard in the middle of the night.
What the
Red Band has caught fire, ladies and gentlemen. Do it.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, man.
Hey.
Make some goddamn noise for Quentin Jones. He's first week in Austin, Texas, and he's already working. Quentin Jones, ladies and gentlemen, just got booked on a real comedy show here on Thursday night at the Secret Show. And now we've come to that part of the night where only one way we could possibly put a ribbon on this thing, and that is with the living, breathing member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, an absolute legend, the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews. He is the real deal, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed William Montgomery.
Did anybody else hear this? Aaliyah wasn't wearing a seatbelt. You know, with this whole Palestine-Israel debacle, I heard somebody say what we need now more than ever is Jesus, and I feel like if Jesus were to descend from heaven, he'd be a little torn, because on one hand, you have the guys who think if you commit jihad, you get 99 virgins in heaven, and on the other side, you got the guys who sent you to heaven. Yeah, okay, computer. That is my impression of a sarcastic Radiohead fan. That's a pretty good one, I think. All right. I asked my cousin, didn't you start an OnlyFans for your dog? And he said, it's a coyote, you dumbass. Okay, that's my time ending on that one.
Fuck yeah. William Montgomery coming in, guns a-blazing, looking better than ever, I must say.
Do you have...
Thanks so much. I feel pretty good. I feel like Phoenix changed me a little. I was in Phoenix this past weekend.
Do you actually have pierced nipples?
Yeah, I got my nipples pierced in Phoenix this past week, and they're really, they're super sore right now, but do you want to feel them, sir? I mean, they're totally real. No, feel them, dumbass. You look like me, kind of. Yeah, they feel real, right?
They do look the same. I've been getting that a lot. And
they did look the same. I don't get that a lot. Okay, I can't really do Australian.
I mean, seeing it on you, I'm going to get a haircut. Now that I know. No, you look great.
Gotta get a haircut. Okay.
I can do your fucking set.
Do it. Let's hear it.
I'm a big retard. Look at me.
Okay, I'll see y'all later.
No. Come on, William. Hey, come on,
It's
William.
like I get my fucking nipples pierced. I'm trying to fucking impress everybody tonight, and then we got the Australian fucking making fun of my fucking ass.
You bet you sexually assaulted me. You got me to touch your swole, puffy nipple. They look good. I want you to know they look good.
Well, thank you. That's all I was going for, so thanks.
Now, William, there's men in the audience yelling, show them.
Maybe one. Yeah, maybe one. I'll just really quick.
I was genuinely like, oh no, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, that's good. All right, I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad we can still be friends.
I shouldn't have showed him. You just messed that up, you dumbass, in the Pistons jersey. Thank you, sir.
Shut up.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay. So, William, now the shirt. Now, what made you wear the shirt tonight? It's very interesting.
Because I thought I would just accentuate my nipples. I didn't really necessarily have another shirt that really could accentuate them, and I've started doing a jazzercise thing, and I wear this to jazzercise. But yeah, I wore it tonight. I thought it would.
You're clapping for jazzercise, Red Band. Would you like to explain that? I don't think you like jazz or exercise, so this is all news to me.
I used to date a jazzercise girl. Yeah.
Oh.
So, I haven't heard that
Yeah,
word
I
in a
did
while.
too. I think your mom did jazzercise. Yeah, I think she used to do that in the fucking 90s. Holy shit. She was looking tight back then, Red Band. I don't know if you remember that, but... But yeah, Tony, I mean, Phoenix was a lot of fun and got this stuff done. And actually, it's a miracle. I went to the dermatologist today, and now I'm actually going to get skin cancer again. But the lady thought it wasn't skin cancer, so I didn't have to go under the knife today. I almost went under the knife today. So it's a miracle. We have a miracle on our hands, people.
Luckily, we have a physician's assistant here who... Have you dealt with skin cancer before? Yeah, would you like to come up and give a close look to William Montgomery's face? Come on up. Come on. Here she comes, everybody. A real physician's assistant. You've been hearing her reference throughout the night. Here she comes. Everybody's standing up the wrong direction, holding her up, just setting pics and blocking her. This is incredible. How many of you love physician's assistants?
Is she coming? Let's see what she says, Tony. Again, I don't know. The woman could be wrong, but...
Here she comes, everybody. No, don't kiss her, William.
Normally people are kissing up here. Oh, yeah, right here.
All right, so she's looking at it. She's looking at it, talking. Give her the microphone.
Little liquid nitrogen might help.
Ooh, little liquid
I could
nitrogen.
burn that with some liquid nitrogen.
I could burn that with some liquid nitrogen.
God.
Thank God you
Okay,
didn't
good
kiss,
to know.
dude.
Thank you. Huh?
You know, I said thank God you didn't kiss. I was trying to support you. You're
Oh,
so
thank
eager to turn on everyone with your fucking nasty ass nipples.
Well, that's who I am. I feel saucy tonight. I feel.
Why are you so saucy? I
sassy
saw you
tonight.
checking out your tits.
I started playing Pokemon. I'm not fucking. I've never played Pokemon in my life, and I got Tony. You might not like this, Tony, but I got a Game Boy, and it has all the Pokemon games. And I have been fucking. When I went to Phoenix, I'm a level 50 something. It's the one that looks like a smoke cloud. I'm a level 50 smoke cloud right now.
By the way, D Madness was impressed by level 50. You go, I'm
Cool,
level.
yeah.
You go, I'm level 50. He goes, oh shit.
Physician's assistant, one more time. Do you think it's cancerous, or would you just think you burn it off with liquid nitrogen no matter what?
Be held responsible for any medical decisions.
We're
here,
not
but I
gonna.
think you should
We're
get
not
it
gonna
burned
sue
off
you.
with some liquid nitrogen. I don't know. I'm from Canada, so I have no
Oh, she's a Canadian physician's
here
assistant.
anyways. So
Is that why you have that bad body odor up here? Is that coming from you or from the fucking Australian guy?
How about what's your name, physician's assistant?
He stinks up here. Let me smell.
How to lose friends and alienate people. Goodness me.
What's your name? How about a hand for Megan, everybody? There she goes. Give her a gel blaster, will ya? Take a gel blaster back to Canada with you.
I'm kidding.
Why are you such a nasty?
kidding.
You're such a nasty.
Kidding.
Oh, you're.
I think you are kidding.
I don't think you are kidding. I am.
You're being a nasty bitch tonight, William.
Well, whatever. Sometimes I'm allowed to be that way if I feel that way. And I
Why
don't
you-
feel that way tonight.
Who hurt you?
Huh?
Are your parents divorced? What happened?
Are they what? Can you say that word again?
He fucking got me. Shit.
He asked if your parents are divorced.
No, they're still together.
Oh,
My dad actually, it's a bad thing going on at the Montgomery household right now. My
Tell us
father,
about it.
Larry, has freaking 5 cats ever since we all moved out of the house. They're empty nesters. Larry has 5 cats, and I guess one of the cats had 5 more babies. So there are 10 feral cats living at my parents' house right now, and my brother and his wife refused to let their daughter, my parents' granddaughter, come over to the house. So it's this giant. I was playing mediator today. They said get rid of all 10 cats, and I said, well, they should be allowed to keep the 2 original cats. So I think we're there. I think they're going to be allowed to keep 2 original cats, so things are looking up. Yeah, I felt, yeah, things are looking better.
It's amazing to know that in the Montgomery family, you're the mediator. That's fucking incredible.
It was fun. Literally, that happened today. I talked to both parties.
You think your dad's ever gonna stop collecting cats?
Oh, no, I think he loves it too much. I think he's never gonna stop doing that.
William, anything you want to promote or anything like that?
Just Pokemon Smoke character, level 50. But yeah, when this goes out, Miami and Canada. British Columbia, Canada. And some other places.
Is there a city in Canada or just the entire huge mass?
Yeah, I think it's on the left-hand side if you're looking at the
Vancouver?
map.
Vancouver?
Yes, Vancouver, yes.
There you go, Vancouver.
Left-hand side, yeah, Vancouver. And then check my website. It's Cam's So Funny with 2 O's. I'm kidding.
Make some goddamn noise for William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is absolutely incredible. Let's check out, what did Chris Rogers draw tonight? Oh, Drew Nickens. Oh yeah, make some noise for James McCann, his first time on the show, an unbelievable fucking debut. The James Donald Forbes McCann catamaran plan is out there now everywhere. How about one more time for the Golden Goat, Austin's own Shane Gillis, everybody. This episode was brought to you by Shopify. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land, Red Band.
If you ever watch Tires on Netflix, please do.
They're watching Tires. It's huge.
I love you.
We love you.
Go rewatch Tires.
Go rewatch Tires. Let's get it back to number 1. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy